Hey, John.
Hi,
There he is.
Rick.
How's it going?
How's it
Russ,
going?
that's going pretty good. I was up late last night trying to get those wallpaper decals on the Enterprise and got most of them done, down to one engine. Well, let's see if I can. I don't know where you can see it, but there's one side. Just got to do that side. I got that side done.
Still working? Uh,
I can hear you. Russ, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Sweet. For some reason, this.
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
everybody?
hey Miguel. Let me see. John, can you hear me? I can hear John, but I don't think you can hear me.
Can you hear us, John?
no volume.
I'll send him a message.
Okay. Russ, how am I coming in?
Coming in fine.
Cool. How's your shuttle bay going?
I don't know. It,
Ooh,
mostly.
that's looking good.
Yeah, I still got details to add, but
I like
come
the
on.
idea how you did the railing, though.
We'll see how well that turns out.
I think it's gonna turn out cool. I do. I was noticing on your last video, the top of the shuttle bay there. I like how you did all the detail work on that.
That little thing?
Yeah, dude, I like that. That looks cool.
Thanks.
So, quick introductions: Russ, Miguel, and John. These are the guys I hang out with on Saturdays.
Hey,
Hey,
This is
Huh.
one of my good friends, Russ, that we met over an Enterprise build.
hi, Russ.
hey,
My eye's a little bit irritated, so I'm going to put these sunglasses on. Sorry if it seems weird, but a little
Oh,
bit
no
of light
worries.
sensitivity. Another day or two, I should be good.
I had to wear sunglasses one time when I had a laser surgery done on my eyes, and it was by the time I got out of the this place, it was at night, and I still had to wear sunglasses because any bit of light killed my eyes. John, can you hear me yet? That's funny.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello?
John, can you hear us?
Watch this. I'm gonna I'm gonna write a message out.
Oh, hey Russ.
I can't hear anybody.
done?
Well, that's one engine done. All I gotta do is just finish the other engine, and that's it.
So, how was your experience putting those on?
The engines actually came out were not too hard to do. I mean, the decals that go on the sides right here
Okay.
towards the in back of the Buzzard collectors were a
Hmm.
little short,
I don't hear anybody. I don't hear any of you guys.
but overall, I think the engine decals went on a lot easier than the secondary hull.
Okay.
I did not care for how the second, especially the neck. I hated that. That was a monster.
Oh,
I mean, should I fix audio? Can I fix
Okay.
the audio on my end?
no, it's something he's got broken on his
Oh,
side.
okay. And here's the Vorcha. I finally got all the detailed painting done on that.
Oh,
That
sweet.
is looking so good.
It's a little stark. I still have to paint the red in the impulse engines, but what I'm going to do, and I had to hand paint. I don't know if you can see it. Miguel. I had to hand paint those little the back. that
Oh
was
yeah.
pain.
I still can't
Um,
hear you.
let me see.
Still can't hear you.
Edit mic settings.
Oh,
No, he's got like his volume not set right.
I'm just checking to see. Yeah, that's all the same on this one too.
Yeah, and we can hear each other, so it's not a problem on the stream.
can't figure it out.
Oh, Mopar, is that? Yeah, Mopar net. I'm gonna put a. Oh, I need to get to the. How do I post that
No, I
link?
can't figure it out. Oh.
Okay. Hopefully Mopar sees that.
I did.
That is weird.
I did. It's 100%.
It's
It's
weird.
at
I heard
100%.
weird, John, just fine. What about his headset?
Yeah, it's at 100%. So I don't know. Never had this problem before. No,
Maybe headset's on
no, it
mute.
doesn't.
Oh shit. Oh,
No, it doesn't.
that is
It was
weird.
okay yesterday. I didn't change no settings or anything, so I don't know. That really
Right.
sucks.
Right now, I'm drilling holes in the side of this ship to put some more lights in. Oh, Mopar. Oh, Mopar can't join us. He's got a job to do. That sucks.
Set to use this headset as an audio device. Okay.
Yes, we can hear him just fine.
Yeah, yeah, but your PC, you have your input and your output. So your input would be your microphone, your output would be whatever device you're going to use, speakers or a headset or whatever. And sometimes if you plug things
Hello.
in it, hello. Sometimes when you plug things in or unplug them, Windows, says, "Oh, he's trying to change this device or whatever," and it'll automatically change it.
True.
So he may have done something like that.
Look at all these different settings we have up here. It's kind of cool. John, can you hear us yet?
Hello. Hello.
Hello,
We hear you.
hello.
I don't know.
Mopar's like, oh, JP fixes
That's
is here.
weird. Oh, here.
Testing. Rush, you're awfully quiet. I think Russ just muted his. So I'm not showing him muted or anything. There's gotta be something on his end. John, can you hear us yet? Miguel, what you working on today?
I was tinkering with the hood on my Pro Mod, and yesterday I cracked it in half on the live stream, so I had to
Oh.
get that glued back together. And I've been like trying to sand it and blend it and fill it with some CA.
Is it? How's it looking?
It looks pretty good.
Huh.
Let me get. Darn it!
No.
1 second. Grab my little parts here. It's looking pretty good. I'm trying to cut the hole out for the blower and the drive belts and whatnot.
Oh,
And I don't know if you can see, like right here on this
Right
app.
click on the sound icon,
Maybe you can't
taskbar,
see
and
that.
select settings.
There's a crack.
You'll
You
see
see
an
it?
audio
I
device.
can't see a crack.
I have
It's
to
just
change.
barely visible
Okay.
right here.
I really can't see it, Miguel, at all.
That's good. That's a good thing. So, but yeah, I'm just sanding it, trying to open the hole,
Oh,
and
so
then
good, I hear you.
get.
You, Johnny Harris? John, testing.
Try to lift this up to show you without disturbing
I
the
wonder what's
parts that
happening
are
with
just sitting in
John's
place.
mic.
I'm not sure.
That was weird. Oh, yeah, I like that. That's gonna look sharp, man. That is gonna look good. Yeah, I like that. That's some tedious work.
It's cool though. I'm
It is.
having fun with it.
I don't know what else I can do. I don't know what else you can do with this mic.
There's nothing you can do to help him. He's got to figure it out.
Why is he muted?
He's got some setting on his computer that is either adjusting the volume of this stream or his whole computer.
What if he goes? Maybe if he goes out and comes back into the live stream, maybe. See, now it's showing his thing is muted. How does that unmute? Let's see. Can't unmute your guest. Their mic isn't connected. It's saying his mic's not connected.
Yeah, that's because he's playing around with those settings.
Oh. Russ is back.
I was trying to switch over to my headset, but the program didn't like that.
Your program doesn't like a lot of things, I noticed.
10-year-old computer.
Yeah, my computer's not exactly a young chicklin either. Should get a new computer, but I can't afford one in a second, and that plus having to put anything back into it's a pain in the ass. Let's see.
Is that better?
I can hear you, John.
Yeah.
I still can't hear you guys.
Oh man. See, maybe leave. I
I
don't
don't
know
know.
if he leaves the live stream and comes back in. Miguel, what do you think?
I don't think that's going to fix anything. You can try it.
Hey, I got lights. Hey. That's really cool. Those lights are not what I wanted, but that's fine. That would actually work. Try without my glasses on is probably not a wise idea. I can't see Jack.
No sounds at all.
But
Miguel.
yeah, see, so he's got something messed up on his.
No sounds at all.
Yeah.
Even when I
that's-
test my speakers, it doesn't work.
Oh shit, that's a speaker problem then. That's funny. He was on the live stream yesterday with no problem. That's weird.
Can you hear me now?
We hear
I don't
you.
know what's going on. It was fine yesterday. And I
That
didn't
is
change any
odd.
settings or anything, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Unless there's a shutdown and restart of the computer, maybe. Not that would help at all.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Yeah, well, I always shut this one down, so I never changed anything in it, so I don't know. Maybe it's the headset, I don't know. Could be.
Plug it in. Damn, Miguel.
Okay, Miguel.
Now, come on, Miguel. This will be a G-rated live stream.
Hey, you guys are perverts. I'm trying to show him to plug his headset in.
But I can plug it in, but it'll just go away again. Is that better?
We
I
can
don't
hear
know.
you.
Can you hear us?
Oh, okay. Now I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, loud.
Was it not plugged in all the way?
Oh, probably not.
Okay.
Hi, John.
I think I gotta turn the volume down a little bit.
Yeah, go for it. Welcome to the stream.
Yes,
Yeah.
welcome. My first live stream. Yay.
Well, it's a lot of fun. I find it's a lot of fun, anyways.
Yeah, I tried inviting that girl Michelle, the one that I think it was on our last stream. Her
She's doing the
You first-
Diamond Rio.
yeah.
Yeah.
I left her a message and on one of her videos, and she hasn't got back to me on it. So I don't know if she got it or what.
Yeah, I don't know what her schedule is like. She doesn't really. Well,
They said she was retiring.
Yeah, she plans to do this full time,
Yeah, not a bad idea.
streaming.
I
she
wish I
doesn't
could
really
do that.
say much about that in her videos. Is what I was trying to say.
True. She's got
It
some. I
works
like
for-
her.
It works for some people, but not for all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I could. What I make per hour, I don't think I could be able to supplement that with this videos.
Oh, there's no way.
No, so I make like almost $30 an hour. What I do,
Oh wow,
so it's like
that's
yeah,
good money. That's good
Yeah.
money these days.
Yeah, especially in security work, actually.
Wow.
Well, I'm salary. I'm the account manager, so I have like I think I said yesterday, I have like a 13-man crew that I run. I've been there for over 5 years now.
Nice. I have nobody that reports to me directly.
It's a pain in the ass, trust me. I do not like it.
I don't even talk to my boss, but maybe once every 2 weeks. I talk to my boss. We have a team meeting every other Thursday, and that might be the only time I talk to him. I mean, occasionally we'll chat about something here or there, but he's in Chicago. I'm in Omaha. I'm in Omaha. He's in Chicago. His boss is in Minneapolis. Her boss is in New York.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so we're all over the place.
Yeah, unfortunately, my boss is not too far away.
So my wife bought me for Father's Day. I never showed you guys this, but she bought me a new Tamiya stand.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I was happy about that. I've been wanting to get another one. I have one, but it's like, it's always in use. I've always got something sitting on it, and then I have to wait so I can paint something else. So now I can do twice as much.
I need to buy me one of those.
$25 well, you can get it online for $25, but you're going to pay shipping most places. Or if you can find it locally at like Hobby Lobby or Michael's or whatever, they're $25.
I think my hobby store has it, but they want almost 30 for it.
Wow.
So I better have actually ordered. Because I got Prime on my Amazon, so I might just order it through.
I
Amazon.
actually I bought mine used. It was coated full of paint and everything. I bought it at a model show for $10.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to actually get one because some of the models I have would probably work with that. I know I got some car models I could use for that.
It's good for little part. Well, this little thing is good for bodies, for painting bodies, obviously.
Yeah.
But the other stand is good just for holding a bunch of like miscellaneous parts. You can put like little, if you got little like toothpicks or whatever, like type skewers that you can
Oh,
stick
yeah.
in the little holes, or the clips or whatever. It's very useful. I use it a lot.
I need to buy one. Maybe Wednesday, so I'll buy one. Get these damn model kits out of my hair.
RT, what are you working on?
1350 refit shuttle bay, just doing detail painting.
Oh, cool.
Refit shuttle bay.
Yep.
So what do you mean by that? Are you scratch building or?
Oh no, it's called the refit because in the motion picture, Star Trek: The Motion Picture, that's what they call it. They call it the refit.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
You mean the one that's collected about an inch of dust?
Oh god, yeah.
Rick, I hope you're right. I hope they come out with a 350 scale Grissom because I want to build that.
Well, that's Russ. Isn't that what you were?
Hey, Sarah Jane.
Yeah, that's what I'm subscribed to. Round 2's YouTube channel, and that was one of the highlights at Wonderfest was the 1350 Grissom.
I look
That's
forward
gonna
to
be
that.
awesome.
They showed a mock-up of it. It looks really nice.
I am really a sci-fi fan. I like a lot of sci-fi stuff, and I've never built a sci-fi model, so it interests me. Seeing Rick build those ships really got me interested.
Oh, I got you started, Miguel. That's it.
I'm gonna have to buy something now. I want to build a Millennium Falcon.
Oh yeah. Oh, RT sent me a a photo etch set for my Falcon. I just got
Oh,
to
yeah?
put it on.
I want to build a big one though. I don't want to build a small one. I want to build one that's like takes up like most of my desk.
Yeah, well, the one I have is the one by Revell Germany, and it's not a small one. It's a big one, and it's got the gantry that comes down underneath of it.
Oh, cool.
The only thing I do have to, I had to 3D print something for it. Is it did not come with a grid style engine in the back.
Mm-hmm.
But I did find on Thingiverse someone printed a grid for the engine just for that particular model. Actually, so I just got to download and 3D print it.
I'm really interested in scratch building something like that, but
You could.
I can't imagine how much time that would take.
Well, I mean,
That would be like a 1 to 2 year project because I would want to do it so that the top lifts off so that you can see like the interior, all the little compartments, even the little secret compartments that they hide in the movies. I'd want to model all that.
Oh, you need a cutaway one.
Yeah, they've got a cutaway one.
I
I've
would
got
love that. I'd love that.
See, like these grills right here.
Uh-huh.
These are all scratch built. I cut this entire section out.
Did you build that out of just like styrene rods or?
Yeah, what I was trying to do initially with this was because when I had this model, this is the old kit, the old AMT.
Mhm.
This is all solid, and I tried drilling them out and sanding, but I ended up the bars were not the same thickness all the way across. It just kind of looked wonky to me, so I ended up cutting everything out, and then I just took some styrene strips and just literally built this grid pattern, and then inserted it inside, and then used putty to fill around the edges and blended it,
Okay.
and you really can't tell that actually is an insert.
Yeah, that's cool. It looks like it's supposed to be there.
That took
Yeah.
a lot of sanding. But it came out, and they didn't sit the same way. I had it where the top was even with the outside, but
Uh-huh.
the bottom rail actually sunk down a little bit. So there's a dip where the rail kind of drops on both sides. So it kind of made it customized. It wasn't
Huh.
exactly the same way.
Cool.
But it works. And then I took some clear from my cat litter container box piece and put behind it to diffuse the light.
Nice.
Hey, if you got a kitty cat and you get the clear that clear plastic, that opaque plastic of cat litter, I cut squares out of that and keep it on hand.
Oh yeah. I buy a lot of packaging that comes in that vacuum formed plastic, clear plastic, whatever it is.
Oh yeah, I keep them. I have some of those too. But I like the milk carton plastic. I like because it's opaque already,
Oh
and
yeah,
it
yeah, the
is a
white milk
great.
curtains.
Yeah, and it does a great light diffuser.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That would be good for that.
I got so much little junk in my drawers. It's like my wife knows I keep anything I can use. I keep it. I got a lot of junk.
My desk tends to collect things like miscellaneous little things of chapstick. I mean, like if I'm scratch building something and I have like a piece of styrene left over,
Mhm.
it'll sit right here on my desk until I need it.
Oh, there you go.
But then 90% of the time when I need a piece of styrene, I forget it's there, so I go get another one. So then I'll have three of them sitting here.
I do that with my wiring. I have a bunch of leftover wiring from projects and
Oh yeah.
different links, and I save it. And every time I go get wiring, I forget I have the extra little bundles, and I just get from the fresh roll. And I think, wait a minute, oh shoot, I had that already. Damn it! So I just get more and more wiring. Oh, hi there, Sarah. I didn't see your chat or your message earlier. I'm sorry.
That's the chrome piece with that AK extreme metal.
Oh,
Get it a little
that-
closer. Oh yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
that
that
looks
looks
sharp.
good, John.
That does.
And that's no black underneath it either.
I like that AK. That I like the fact you don't got to put black underneath of it because most chromes you got a black underneath before you can actually get the full potential of the chrome.
Yeah, yeah. And you don't have to you don't have to really mist. Well, you have to mist the coat, and then you put a wet coat, and that's it.
How does it go through the airbrush? Pretty good.
Oh yeah, really good.
Do you have to thin it, or is it pre-thinned?
No, it's pretty thin.
I'm gonna have to buy
Sorry.
some of that.
It's already thin. And all I do is I don't even take my gun apart. I just pour some lacquer thinner in it, and away I go
Oh, sweet.
to clean it.
John?
That's it.
I
Yes.
got a set of decals. You want to do a mad bike?
Oh no. Those decals are a pain, man. I know somebody that built a funny car, and
Uh-huh.
I said to him, I said, no wonder you're bald.
I got the funny car and I'm using it. I'm pillaging the kit for parts for this Pro Mod.
Oh yeah. That's
Like I
looking
cut-
good. It's looking good so far, Miguel.
Thank you. I got
Yeah,
these little cutouts, so I'm gonna use this rear fender well with the header out, whatever you call this, to extend the bottom of the body on this, because it's going to sit a little bit up off the ground, obviously with the suspension and whatnot.
If you make your own Zoomy headers, brass is the best way to go.
Yeah, I've never done it though, so I'm hesitant to try it on my first. Try it for.
Do you have a vise by your table?
I don't. I want to get one, but I don't have one now.
Okay, well, when you get a vise, all you do is get a bolt with a nut on the top,
Hmm.
but round the nut, okay? And then what you do is you put the rod just over that, just around that round part.
I don't have any hesitance in bending tube. That's not my concern. My concern is getting just like the entire project of making headers out of metal tube. It's just not something I've done yet. So I don't want to. I would want to practice with it. I would want to tinker with it, and before I try to
Yeah.
use it as the solution for a model. I don't know. Maybe that's the wrong approach, but
Yeah, and then you got to find the right glue that will, glue it in for you.
yeah.
So I had a light on in my head. It might actually work better. I can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, yeah, that would help.
Maybe.
I'm like, why is it so dark? I can't. Oh, light. Duh.
Or you get this thing, Miguel,
Little bender, yeah.
and they come in two sizes. But aluminum make kinks. Brass doesn't. because it's a higher metal. That's the difference. Maybe one day what I'll do is I'll show you my vise and I'll show you how I do it to bend the tubing.
I don't have a problem bending tubing. I mean,
What the?
that's not my
hell?
issue. My issue is
And try to get them all right, right. The same.
getting the bends where I want them. You know,
Yeah.
the right length headers. Bring them collecting into a collector. You know, so that there's one larger. I mean, the whole scope of the project is the issue, not bending tube. I can bend tube all day long.
Yeah. Or you can also use solder and then just use aluminum tubing for the tips.
Yeah, I'll probably use solder for this project because I know how flexible that stuff is, and I think I can make that work. I started working on the headers, and what I did is I took the headers that come with the kit, and then I cut off the little flange with the lead pipe,
Yeah.
and so I'll probably cut this shorter, and then drill a hole in the end, and use this as the header to attach whatever solution I come up with.
Yeah.
To glue it to the model, but yeah, I just separated them from the zoomies.
Yeah. I've done that before.
We'll see. I don't know. I'll come up with some kind of solution at some point.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got to show my son how to make shock absorbers later.
I need to get a better selection of styrene rod. I've got some different sizes,
Yeah.
but I don't have the right sizes where one will fit inside the other one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so I got to get some more.
Yeah. What I did is 1 week I would order all round tubing,
Mhm.
and then the week after I ordered square tubing. I got 2 drawers full. So.
Yeah, I need to get some more.
I need to
I ordered-
restock on. I need to restock on my styrene stock. I'm kind of running low on it.
What shapes do you tend to buy, Rick, for your sci-fi models?
Usually like the strips, different thicknesses, and some of the square, and round, square, and the slats are my primaries that I usually get.
Do you tend to buy solid or hollow?
On the tubes, I tend to buy the kind of mixture of both, and on the rest of it, I buy all solid. And then I try to keep a stock of sheets too, the sheet styrene.
Yeah, I bought a little bit of sheet styrene recently, and I cut out a little piece. That's what my front motor plate is. I need to build a rear motor plate as well.
A lot of times, I buy like the for sale signs too, and use that because that's the same thing.
Oh, really? Is
Yeah.
that what
Yeah.
thickness is that? Are those like 1 millimeter or?
Yeah, they're really super thin, so they work good if you need to like bend it without breaking
Oh,
it. That works
that-
really well.
That's a good idea. I never thought about that.
Yeah, it's
They're-
pliable
They're great for wheel tubs too, Miguel.
Yeah.
and they're cheap. I mean, what 50 cents a sheet?
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you need more pliable, you can take 2 of them and double them up, and you have the same thickness as the styrene.
Right. Well, sometimes I want that thin stuff though.
Oh yeah, get some for sale signs and just cut the white part out.
That's a good idea. What I
keep a
need to
supply of
do
those.
is I need to get a 3D drawing or a 3D model of like something like the Millennium Falcon or one of the Star Trek ships, and then start messing with it in Blender so I can break it out and build like print one little part at a time.
That'd be cool. Have you got your printer already or no?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I'll probably buy one in the next month, the next few weeks or so.
Are you going to go with a resin or FDM printer?
Probably going to start with resin because it'll do what I want right now. It'll do, what I'm looking to buy a printer for immediately, which is to print parts for these like models, like wheels. I want to print wheels and some smaller parts. And I think
Yeah.
the resin printer is going to be better for that as far as like the resolution and such.
Yeah, you're going to get a lot better quality out of the resin one.
But I do want an FDM printer for larger pieces eventually.
Yeah, I do with my FDM printer. I do a lot of like tool making, like for my garage, like push blocks or like corner guides and stuff like that. A lot of tools. Or starships are good for that if I want large scale. But the
Yeah,
FDM though, if I'm doing like figures or anything like that, that's where the resin printer would come in handy.
yeah, yeah. I need to get me a set of 1, 2, 3 blocks. Actually, now that I think about it,
Oh, Amazon.
yeah,
Oh yeah, you find them on Amazon easy. I think I found a set on Amazon actually.
I'll have to check it out. I've known for some time now that I wanted to get a set, and I always forget.
I know I do the same thing. I think of something I need, and then I get on eBay or Yahoo or no, Amazon, and then I get off Amazon. Like, shit, I forgot to look for that.
The whole reason I got on here was to buy something, and then I ended up with 5 other things.
One of the things I 3D printed, Miguel.
Oh yeah, look at that.
It's
Wow.
a
There you go.
it's a complete
Yeah.
glue station. It holds this. This is 3D printed, but I modified it. I took
Uh-huh.
the file and I downloaded and modified it to equip different size of guns, and it holds different size of paint sticks, and then it has a little place for the cord that just slides in there. But this
Wow.
thing,
Cool.
my wife liked it so much. She goes, "Can you print me one too?" I was like, "Yeah, I can print you one." So I printed her one too. I actually modified hers and made a steampunk style. I used wood color or wood. It's called wood PLA, but it's got like fibers of wood into it. It's hard to use, but you have to make some adjustments for it. But it comes out looking like real wood.
Hmm.
And then I painted copper parts to put onto it and a copper skull because she likes skulls to go on the side of it.
Wow. That sounds
So
like the wood fibers would clog up your tip.
they do actually. I failed several prints that were on a long print because of those fibers. They clogged up my nozzle. I had to go to a 5 to 6 millimeter nozzle to get it to print right.
Hmm.
And it is a royal. I mean, I will not use wood filament again. I used it once as an experiment, and I hate it. I will never do it again, ever. Some filaments you can use, and some just are not printer friendly. Now metallics are really good. Metallics come out awesome.
Do they?
Oh yeah, like I have copper filament, and my god, that thing just. I don't know if I have anything I made of copper or not. Here, let me see. I got something I printed on copper. It's like I said, I do a lot of tools, but this is what the
Oh yeah. It looks like metal too.
yeah.
Wow.
That's the copper filament.
That's cool.
Wow.
I mean, it's it's one of those kind of filaments where it's really delicate, so you can mess it up pretty easy. But if it prints well, it prints well, kind of thing.
How sturdy and stable is the result?
That's actually based on what your infill like. If you go for a high infill, it will become very dense and it will be very strong. The thinner the infill, the less the strength you get.
Right.
So, rule of thumb when you're 3D printing something, if it's like a model that's not going to be messed with, you can go a very low percentage of infill. If it's something that's going to get some torque to it or some manhandling, you probably want to go with like a 50+% or 100% infill.
Are you adjusting the infill at the printer, or is that part of the model building process?
That's in the slicer program, the Cura slicer.
Oh, okay, okay.
Um,
So
because-
I take it like takes a solid model, like the model itself would show it as a solid material, and then the slicer program determines the inside what solid interior part can be minimized, like with
Yeah.
your percentage of infill.
Yeah, so basically, it's like if you have if you have Cura, which is the most widely used program. I think it's Cura 4.9 is the newest program. It's a slicer. You got to have that. You download it. It's easy to download. What you do is you find, say, a file on Thingiverse, you download it, and then you transfer it to the Cura, and then you just go into your settings. It's advanced settings, and you just go to infill, and then it gives you everything you want to know in infill. Which the only thing you really need to mess with is infill percentage, and then you just can kick it up to from 0% to 100%.
Okay.
And unfortunately, it does also increase time the higher infill you go because it's more plastic being pumped out. But if you've got a part that's going to take some beating, you want a good infill.
Do you have a program that converts 3D models to STM files, or do you only look for STM files?
Most files are already the STL files for printing because you need STL.
Yep.
Most of them are already there. I think you can print non-STL files, as I do.
Well,
Was
you
that
can
right?
import. You can import object files into Tinkercad and then export those as STLs.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Tinkercad is a good program for doing that. You can download it into that file, and then you can, when you send it, you can send it as an STL file too.
Okay.
But I've also printed non-STL files on my printer too.
I'm going to open up Blender here and take a look at my model.
Um,
The other question I was going to ask you is, I've never modeled anything with the intent to 3D print, and I've never been deep into the 3D printing world. When you're working with the model, are the supports generally part of the model, or is that something that the slicer program does for you or the printer does for you?
The slicer program will do it. You can do automatic supports, which will put supports wherever it thinks it needs it. But a lot of times, it puts unnecessary supports in.
Okay.
You can do custom supports if you disable general support on slicer, and then go to your custom supports, you can put the supports where you need them. Now, general rule of thumb with 3D printing is I do believe anything harsher than a 45-degree angle, you're going to need supports. Basically, if you're printing and the part is bending, this way, you're going to want supports. If it's up at an angle like that, you probably don't need a support on it because it's going to build on top of it.
Right.
But I've done the automatic supports, and sometimes it just threw supports in everywhere. It did not need it. So it depends on the part. I mean, wherever there's red on your when you put your model on Cura, it will show red. That means it's not supported and needs a support. But I do custom supports because you can vary where the supports go and how much you use.
Right.
And the shape of it too. Cura's pretty cool. You should, if you get a chance, download Cura, and you can just check out all the settings on it. It's really kind of cool.
What's it called? Or how's it spelled is what I meant to say?
Cura. I think it's Cura 4.9. It's Ultra Maker Cura.
I'll grab it.
This is too far advanced for me.
Probably, John. I mean, we had to tell you to plug your headset in.
No, I'm gonna hear it till the day I die now,
Let's see.
Russ, are you using a different camera than you usually use when we do our chats?
No, I've just got it pointed down at my desk.
Okay, it looks really clear.
Some days it does, some days it's blurry.
Maybe his face is actually blurry.
You need your cataracts, Rick.
I don't have those yet, thank God.
Yet.
You had magic word and you had one. My mom had them. Bad ones.
Oof.
Yeah, my mom didn't have it. She was in her 80s.
I think my mom was in her 60s, I think, when she got cataracts.
Yeah, usually around in the 60s, most people get it.
I mean, right now my eyesight's getting worse because I was noticing the other day when I was driving to work, I was trying to look at a street sign, and the street sign was actually blurry.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so my eyes have definitely, over the last year or so, gotten really bad. I mean, I'm supposed to wear glasses all the time, but I don't always wear them. It's hard to wear them at work because I have to wear a mask at work. and the damn mask fogs my glasses up all the time.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I hate
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Before that, I was wearing my glasses all the time, and my wife kind of gets on me about that. It's like, well, it fogs up.
Okay.
Yeah, doesn't take much for them to fog up the glasses.
No,
That's for sure.
no. Oh, Russ, I didn't tell you by the way. Chris is going to be applying for a job on Monday.
Where at?
Um, a friend of hers, Dara, actually does a job where she takes care of mentally handy or mentally disabled people, where they kind of just basically kind of like the caretaker. She
Hmm.
helps them with like everyday stuff, and she said that they're looking for people. Pays like $16 an hour.
Not bad.
I accidentally closed the browser.
I got you back in. Uh, so it's like $16 an hour, and she's gonna because her disability is screwing her around, and she's like she wants to go back to work and make some money. So she's
Yeah.
gonna apply on Monday, and she's maybe going back to work full time.
Wow.
That'd be a big help, though. It's an income of that matching with what I'm making. That would help a lot. Help us save up for more money towards our move.
Yeah, that'll be a big expense.
Yeah, at least a 10 grand expense. We
Yeah.
figured up between money to live off of, the U-Haul and everything. It's gonna be like 10 grand.
Do you have it that you could claim on taxes if you move closer to your work?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, we have that in Canada.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I wish we had that here. That'd be nice.
like that way, if you get it movers and all that, you could claim it all.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could claim it on my taxes. Actually, down here in California, they don't. The stuff they've changed the tax thing lately to where it's like, um, you can't claim stuff that you used to claim anymore in your taxes like they used to.
Well, they have it here that if you make a certain amount, you
Mm.
don't get the Ontario pension whatsoever.
Oh wow.
If you make over $100,000 a year, you don't get it.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, even though
Yeah.
you pay into it.
So you pay into it, they won't give you the money back, basically.
Yeah,
Oh, that's messed up.
yeah.
Yeah, it's so messed up. I thought California was bad on taxes.
No, it's bad here. We pay 27%
Oh wow.
on everything.
I think Idaho, their taxes are actually pretty. Oh, I'm not sure if there's taxes where we're at or not, where we're going. I know some
And the
place
funny
up in
part
the-
is, you could go to Quebec or Montreal. They only pay 7%
Oh
on
wow,
land taxes and everything.
that's a hell of a jump too.
Yeah, that's a big jump.
Wow.
Well, we got to pay for the politicians. They're all in Ottawa and
God,
Quebec.
yeah. Our lovely politicians we all love so much.
Yeah. Yeah. You
It's
got
like
that
Governor
right.
Newsom. We all love Governor Newsom, right, Russ?
Yeah.
Who? Mussolini?
Yeah. What do we call Newsom the nuisance? What do we call him?
Well, he's out, and who's going in now?
He's not out yet.
I thought he was out. Well, he's out
No.
soon. Well, he might
Well,
get
they-
voted back in, which would be hilarious.
Well, the thing is, he keeps now. I don't know. You weren't on the live stream yesterday, but I was telling John and Miguel. It's weird. He has control of when the hearing for his removal happens.
Oh, wow.
Just
Yeah.
keeps pushing the date back.
He does. He keeps pushing the date back for his removal. And it's
Oh
like,
my god!
I'm sorry, that's like asking a convicted killer, "Hey, when do you want to go to jail?" Yes.
Next
You
week.
know, I'll go to jail next year. I'm gonna put it off for a little while. It's like you're the one being removed, dude. How do you have control over this? I mean, come on.
How? Yeah, how does he have control over that?
I
You
don't
think,
know.
I
I
think
heard
that
that.
would be up to the governing body that is not the governor.
Exactly. I don't understand how that works. I mean, our political system in California or in the here in the United States, I think Miguel might agree with me on this one. Absolutely sucks.
Yeah.
It's just
Yep.
ass backwards.
We refer to California lovingly as California.
I like that. Well, they used to call California the Golden State.
Right.
Now we call it the Charred State.
No,
Because
it's
it's
still
always
gold.
on
It's
fire.
just all the urine.
I like that.
Well, if you get out into the wilderness, then it's all burned.
Yeah.
Yep. Didn't
I mean-
PG&E just get sued over that?
Yes, they did actually. They've been sued a couple of times.
Well,
As
it
a
was
matter of fact,
it was for adding to the forest fires or the wildfires, right?
Yeah.
yeah. Well, basically they
Well, they caused one.
they caused one. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the Tubbs fire, they caused it
Yep.
because they weren't maintaining their power stations, and one of the power stations shorted out and blew, and then there was high winds that night, and it basically started a fire, and the high winds just took it everywhere, and next thing you know, half our freaking state's on fire.
Yikes.
I
Yeah,
mean, my daughter.
they have it bad in Alberta too with fires.
Oh God, yeah, that's no
Yeah.
joke.
No, that is no joke because a friend of mine lives in Alberta. He said you can't even open your windows during the summer months.
Oh God,
That's how bad it is.
Why?
We
Because
had-
the ash and stuff.
the smoke.
Yeah.
And the smoke, yeah. Well, it's
Yeah,
like when we had all of our fires down here. The last big fire we had, my work was actually evacuated because the fires were getting close to where I was
Oh
at.
wow.
So they evacuated my work. I wasn't working for like a week. I was still getting paid, but I wasn't working. And I was home, and you could walk outside my front door, and it looked like the London fog in the middle of the afternoon.
Wow.
Huh.
It was so thick that literally I couldn't see down the street because of the smoke and the smell. It was just, it looked like something out of a movie, like you've just gone to hell,
Yeah.
you know. And
Yeah.
that was about, I think, the last fire that happened made both my wife's and my mind up about moving. It's like, okay, we're done.
Yeah, when I used to live in New Brunswick, we used to have fog so thick that you only could see this much of from the ground. That was
wow.
it.
That's some thick.
No kidding.
Wow. I've been in some thick. Well, actually, yeah, I hit fog like that traveling from here to Bakersfield. We used to get these because it's from here to Bakersfield's I-5 freeway. It's all flat land. It's like flat land from as far as the eye can see. So we hit these fog banks, and this fog bank would be like you'd be driving clear, and all of a sudden you're in the middle of a major fog bank where you can't see 5 feet in front of you.
Yeah.
And I'm doing 5 miles an hour, worried about getting rear-ended because people are flying by me at about 60. I'm like, your funeral. I almost rear-ended a semi because I couldn't see the truck until I was on it, and luckily I was going slow to stop. But it was, my wife was like, she's white knuckling the dashboard on the passenger side,
Oh, God.
and I'm driving thinking, oh my God, I don't want to die.
Rick,
Uh.
you got to drive up here sometimes when it's snowing out because you got people in 4x4s who think the laws of physics don't apply to them, and they're 2 feet of snow on the ground on the freeway, and they're going like 70, 80 miles an hour. I'm like, you idiot.
Oh my God, that is, yeah. I ran into that when I lived in Baltimore.
Oh, yeah, you did live in Baltimore.
Yeah, and trust me, people in the middle of winter when it was sludge outside were doing 50 down the main drag, and it's like, are you out of your mind? I'm doing 20, and I had to slow down from 20 to like 15 miles an hour.
That's the best when you're doing 20 and people are tailgating you. You're like, really? Where what? Really?
Yeah, there's about 3 inches of sludge on the
Yeah.
road.
You're like, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, no. Honk at me that you will, just go around me, and you die. You have an accident and get killed. I'm not going to join it.
Yeah, you don't want to be driving in Montreal, I tell you.
Oh, boy.
Those people are freaking nuts.
Hey, I tell you, California
And
drivers are pretty
if you
bad.
slow down the traffic in Montreal, you get a ticket.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh shit!
even though you're going the speed limit.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know here in California, if you're going below the speed limit and it's normal conditions out, you get a ticket for that because you're driving too low under the speed limit.
You're obstructing traffic.
Yeah, and it has to be good weather conditions though. I mean, if it's like really bad weather conditions, they're not going to give you a ticket for it.
I think the people that should be getting tickets are the people who insist on driving at or below the speed limit in the left lane.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do. I run it all the time. I'm just like, seriously, dude, move over. Get out
Yeah,
of my damn way.
it's called the passing lane for a reason.
Yeah,
Exactly.
we call them Sunday drivers.
Yeah. I was
They
calling
only
assholes.
drive one day a week.
I was calling assholes. I have like
I
a
saw-
zero tolerance for asshole drivers when I'm driving down the road.
I saw recently, I think it was an ad on Instagram. This company now produces this little LCD display that you put in your rear window, and it attaches like Bluetooth to your phone, and you can like do like emojis, like little smiley faces and stuff, and it'll show that on the screen in your back window. But
Oh.
you can also type messages, and they in the advertisement they actually had a screenshot of "fuck you" on the screen.
Okay, I want that.
I totally want one.
I could so use that on my car.
I just couldn't believe that they actually put that screenshot in the advertisement. Like
That's
you're,
pretty good.
you're basically advertising road rage.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
can see it now. Driving down the street, I got a guy tailgating me. Back off, asshole.
Yeah.
I had
Oh.
once a finger went in the back window of my car,
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
and it was on a switch. And when somebody
Oh.
pissed me off, the finger came up.
Nice.
Nice.
Would just like raise up.
Yeah,
Nice. That would be. I think I've seen something like that before too. It's cool.
that
It's
was
like
quite a while
he's just
ago.
giving me the bird. It's like
Yeah.
yeah. You should put a little caption underneath that. If you can see this bird, you are entirely too close to me. And I got some license plate like that. If you can read this license plate, you're way too close. And something like fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, I can't use this software. I have to add a printer. I don't have one.
Yeah. I mean, you can add a printer to it right now if you know what printer you're getting. You can. I believe you can add it.
Oh, I guess I could just fake it.
Yeah. I mean, you can add any printer you want, and then you can take the printer off and put the one you actually want on. Like
Let me see.
you can add a CR10 or a Enter 3 Pro or any printer you want.
What was that? It was a Anycubic Photon Mono.
Yeah, if you drive to New Brunswick, you go on the Trans Canada Highway, and you don't see nothing for miles and miles and miles. That's got to be the boringest highway ever.
Oh, our I-5 is like that too. It's
And the funny part is, you're driving this way towards where you are heading to. There's nothing on this side. But if you want to eat, you have to go on the other side. So it's a whole total detour to get to
Oh,
the
yeah.
restaurant to eat.
yeah. Our I-5 is not that bad. It's the way our freeways work is our I-5 is once you like when we're leaving Santa Rosa and we hit the I-5 between here and Bakersfield, it's all desert terrain on both sides.
Right.
And literally as far as you can see, all desert terrain. And then you do hit these areas where there's the truck stops and little rest areas, but it's not even a windy road. It's a straight road.
Yeah, this one too.
Yeah, and it's called I-5, the boringest highway in the world because literally you just get on this road and go straight for miles upon miles upon miles and just staring at the same thing. And you're like,
Well,
okay,
Trans Canada Highway takes about 10 hours.
ooh, I can't. I hate highways like that.
Yeah.
That puts me to sleep. I mean, I have to like stop it.
And the funny part is, it could be dry where I'm driving, and you see further up it's raining
Oh wow.
on the same highway.
Baltimore is Maryland's like that. It could be raining across the street and
Yeah.
sunny on the other side of the street. Literally.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Like I was one time when I was living in Baltimore, I was outside on my porch, and like maybe about 5 or 6 blocks away from me was a kind of a small hill range. Over that hill, it was a downpour, and you could hear it raining. But where I was sitting at, it was clear blue skies and the sun was out. I'm like,
It would be
okay.
funny, you're standing and with no umbrella, and the guy across from you has the umbrella.
It's- yeah. Well, you know what really is weird? Have you ever heard rain coming?
Yeah.
We did that. We were fishing back in Baltimore. I was fishing at night, and I was sitting there on the dock, and it was an inlet stream. Well, not like more like a river. It was an
Right.
inlet river, and I'm sitting there fishing, and my girlfriend and I we're sitting there, and I hear it sounded like wind at first, and then she goes, "That's not wind, that's rain." And we heard it all the way down the channel, but it was moving closer to us, like it was just approaching. It
Yeah.
was. It was actually moving up the river, and the next thing I know, we started packing our stuff up, and it just opened up right on us. And it was like, oh man! But you could hear it coming. It was really weird.
Wow.
Like I'm from California. I never heard rain coming before, so it was like that was weird.
I have my model open in Kira, and it's telling me highlighted areas indicate either missing or extraneous surfaces.
Yeah, it will do that. Sometimes you can ignore that. You can also go into. I think it's. Let me open up my Cura. There's a thing you can do a mesh thing setting. You can fix the models actually on Cura. Let me open up the setting here.
What are you doing, Jacob? Playing this game.
I remember those days.
Yeah, well, but we hang out at arcades.
Oh
When we
yeah,
were younger.
I remember I used to go to arcades. That was that's back when they had arcades.
Well, they still have them here, but they're expensive. Like they're timed the game itself. Meanwhile, you got the high score, but you run out of time. Then you got
Oh
to put
wow.
another freaking token in there.
Yeah, we don't have the arcades here. I mean, at least where I live at, the arcades are all completely gone.
Yeah. Well, they have these like 3D, like they sit on the motorcycle and the motorcycle moves,
Oh
sideways and
yeah,
whatnot.
I love those. Okay, why is that doing that?
Yeah. When I lived in New Brunswick, I lived right on the ocean, and they had the tide go in and go out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
pretty amazing, man.
I would love to live on the ocean like that.
So you can walk to the island, but then you had to come back in a certain amount of time, otherwise you're stuck on the island.
Oh, when the tide comes in.
Yeah, yeah,
Whoops, we're stuck. Wait till the tide goes back out.
yeah.
I would so do that. I would so love that though. Unfortunately, here in California, any kind of oceanfront property is, I mean, there's no way you're going to touch that unless you
Well,
are
my rent
making.
was only like $500 a month. That was it.
Now I'm jealous. Shoot, here, oceanfront
But there's
property
no
is.
work. There's no work up that way. Eh?
Oh, so yeah, that'd be kind of.
Yeah,
You'd have to drive hella far just to go to work.
yeah.
I don't like. I mean, I think the first I ever had drive to work was like maybe a half hour, and that was enough for me. No, I take that back. Longer. My last job I worked at before this one, I had to drive almost an hour to go to work.
I had to drive almost 4 hours, and because I lived out of town,
Yeah.
and I had to start at 5 o'clock in the morning. I had to leave my place at 2 in the morning to get to work.
Oh, heck with that.
Yeah, I don't miss it.
No, I wouldn't either. I bet it would put a lot of wear and tear in your car too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I know my hour drive. My drive it used to be. It was an hour up, an hour and a half back because of traffic, and I ended up tearing my car apart to where I eventually had to get a new one. And now I don't. I only drive like 10 minutes now.
Oh, that's all right.
So Miguel, if you're, are you in Cura?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you go up to extensions,
Mm-hmm.
and then you should see Cura backups, post processing, update checker, or mesh tools.
Yep.
Mesh tools is
Well,
what
I
you
don't
want.
see mesh tools. I see Kira Backup, post processing, and update checker.
Okay, if you go to Marketplace, you can actually find the mesh tools plugin, and you can download it, and
Oh,
then
okay.
restart Kira again, and then that's what you're going to use to fix your models on Kira.
Okay. I'll search for it.
Yeah, definitely go when you do get with Cura. Definitely go into into Marketplace, and there's a bunch of things you can download to plug in. Also, when you get your printer, I'll send you some links to some channels that would help you out with like what plugins to download and stuff for Cura.
Okay. Cool.
I follow a lot of the 3D printer community. A lot of people have some really in-depth knowledge on slicing programs and settings on your printers to help make some good quality prints out of it.
Nice.
Are you in any of the Facebook groups, Rick, for the 3D printing?
No, I don't really. I don't get on Facebook at all.
Because there's a guy named Mike. He does 3D printing. He's got like 10 printers.
I
He
think
does
I've
all of
seen.
it. He does all the figures.
I think I've seen him before. I think he has a YouTube channel.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I think I've seen him. I just ran across this one guy. I just started following him. He has a print farm. He's got like 30 printers,
Oh wow.
and I'm like, I mean, he literally has those 3-tier shelves. He's got a row of those 3-tier shelves stacked with exactly the same kind of printer all the way across the board,
Wow.
Huh,
and he runs all of them.
that's crazy.
I can't imagine having to calibrate those because you have to bed level all those printers. Because the bed leveling you have to do every once in a while because as the bed heats and cools, it kind of goes out of adjustment.
Oh,
So you
okay.
have to go back in and reset the distance between the nozzle and the print bed to make it work. And I'm not going to do 30 of those things.
What happens if your power goes out then? Does
If your
that
power,
screw up the printer?
it will no. The newer printers have a restart to where if the power goes out, you can go back in and restart the print, and it'll start from where it left off at.
Oh, okay.
Because I've had that happen
Forgot,
before.
that would be a bummer.
Oh my god! Especially if you had like a day print and you were like
Yeah.
more than halfway through it. Yeah.
Or 3/4 of it.
Oh yeah, and that's a lot of material wasted too. That pissed me off.
Yeah.
I've lost prints like that. It made me mad as hell.
But like the resin printers, they for detail wise, they're better than anything else, or what?
Oh yeah, yeah. The
Yeah.
resin's far better. For quality, yeah.
You don't see
Because
you don't see the lines anymore.
no, because unlike FDM printers, where FDM relies on layer by layer by layer of extruded plastic, the uh, resin printer actually just uses a UV light to cure the plastic into the shape that you programmed into the system.
Oh, okay.
So there's no layer lines, and the detail can be very crisp and very precise. And you can because like FDM printers are good for bigger things, but when you try going really tiny detail, it fouls it up because it's so tiny. It's melted plastic, so it's not going to give the full detail like you could off resin. But resins are great for doing like wheels or figures, like
Yeah.
miniature figures. Oh, they're great for that.
Yeah, Shapeways, they're not using a resin printer yet, are they?
Oh, Shapeways, yeah, they're all resin print.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those clear parts, those parts they make, those are resin printers.
Okay.
They're not using FDM.
Okay. I like their service, so it's pretty fast.
Yeah, I've looked at a lot of their stuff for some of my builds. I have some models that they make parts for, which I'd like to
Right.
get my hands on. Uh, but yeah, there's
So some of it could be pretty pricey though.
yes, I mean they're good. Like you can buy. I know I've seen they make a shuttle bay insert for the Enterprise. I think it's a 1/350 scale, and it's expensive, but
Yeah.
it's very well detailed. And they make little shuttles go with it too.
Huh.
So I have mesh tools now. What am I doing in here?
Okay, so go into open up Mesh Tools, and
Mhm.
you're gonna see like fix model standards or fix small holes.
Yeah, I've done both of those.
Yeah, if you do those, sometimes you might have to do them more than once to get them to work right, but that will auto fix any mistake or any errors inside the print.
Okay.
Well, Sarah Jane is leaving. She's got NASCAR on her mind.
Oh, all right, Sarah. Thanks
to
for
see
joining.
you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Feel free next time you want to go ahead and just join in the live stream if you'd like.
Oh, she won't.
And we have like
She-
it was we have 6, right?
Yeah, she won't. She won't do it. I think somebody tried to interview her and she wouldn't go for it.
Oh. That's understandable. Some people don't like to be on. I used to be that way. I didn't never want to be on screen at all. Now I don't mind.
Nah.
Like the first time I ever did a video where I actually showed myself, I was like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve lives in New Brunswick. I've known him for almost 30 years.
Oh wow, I
Yeah.
like Steve's cool. I like him. I love them. His cars look
He used to
awesome.
work for the city, and he retired. Oh God, he was in his 40s when he retired.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah,
I'm,
just
I'm not. I'm looking at retiring another 15
yeah,
years
he
before I can
used to
retire.
see the big house he bought.
Well, if he's working at the city, he's probably got a good pension out of it too.
Oh yeah, his wife was a nurse, and
Oh, sweet.
she just retired a couple of years ago.
Yeah, no, nurse. That's yeah.
Well, you see it in his stash.
Oh yeah. He's got some. He's got some cars. I thought I had a lot of cars. He's got way more than I got.
Well, his room is. He said 22 by 12. Was it, Miguel?
Who? Steve?
Steve.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching when he was showing his model room.
Oh,
I heard that he was talking about it, but I don't remember what I was doing at the time. But
I think he
you were
said
going
20 by.
downstairs. You were going downstairs.
I think he said. I think it was 20 by 20 or 20 by 22.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big room.
Oh yeah. I mean, my room. I'm hopefully when we move, I get a bigger room. Well, when we move, I'm going to kick my wife out of my office and give her own.
Well, he had over 1,000 kids back in year 2000.
Oh wow.
So you got a lot more now.
Yeah, I think I've stopped buying models for a while until at least until the Grissom comes out. I'm going to buy that one.
I'm not buying models anymore now because there really isn't much out there that I want that I don't have already.
You need to buy some sci-fi models, Miguel.
I do want to do that. I do want to buy some sci-fi models. My problem is that I haven't ever like sci-fi or military models. I've never done that style of painting. I haven't painted like miniatures where you did like shadowing and highlights and any of that stuff. And I think I'm sure I could figure it out. There's plenty of YouTube videos out there and like tutorials and stuff, but it's just not something I've ever done. So I've always been kind of hesitant to dip my toes into that world.
Well, you can try like how I got started, how I learned how to do some of the pre-shading and stuff like that. um, it's easy to do. Like for example, I have a Star Wars X-wing fighter,
Mhm.
and I was doing a Ralph McQuarrie's version of the original X-wing. It's kind of concept art, and the way they do it is hold on a second. Hey Rick, how's it going? Hope all is well. I had two really long nights. Are you fucking serious? Pardon my French. I got one of my This is why being a manager sucks.
You get to cover a shift.
No, I got to figure out how to cover a shift.
Well, it's better than being on call 24/7.
Yeah.
I actually am on call 24/7 though.
Yeah, I had a job like that. They would call me like 3 o'clock in the freaking morning, and they knew I was out of town.
Yeah, well, usually if I'm out of town, I give the phone to someone else. But as long as I'm in town, I literally like all weekend long, I've gotten people calling off. I'm just like, and with this stupid COVID shit, um, if you're at all sick, they don't want you coming to work. What is
Yeah,
today's?
even if you got a sniffle, they'll tell you not to come.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And especially if you're throwing up, which apparently this guy is. I guess I can wear my glasses to see what I'm doing. Oh wow, vision, great, wonderful thing. Okay.
So your eyes getting better, Miguel?
Yeah, it's getting better.
Oh, that's good. You ever had it before, or is this the first time?
Oh no, I've never had an eye infection like that.
Wow.
Okay. But yeah, like I was saying, the model, I learned how to appreciate a little bit by doing, like the way he did his. What he painted the primer gray, and then he would paint black in all of the seam lines, and then he would go in with white paint and fill in just the in between all the panel lines, and that overspray gave it that kind of shadowing effect, and it was actually a really easy effect to get out of it just by doing that. I did the same thing on a couple of my model kits, and it actually came pretty good. but it's kind of an introduction to how to do the pre-shading on like sci-fi models.
Yeah.
Figures, I've never done figures before. I've never painted a figure in my life, and
I used to do the vinyl figures for my oldest son. I did the Batman and the Spider-Man. I don't know even if they sell them anymore. The vinyl figures.
I think they still sell them because Lou over at Aztec Dummy, I think he's done some recently.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I think they still sell them. I think they're a little hard, maybe a little harder to find.
yeah. They were pretty pricey when I bought them.
I've got one figure. I think it's a vinyl figure of Scotty from Star Trek from the original TOS.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the gaming shops sometimes they sell the vinyl figures. Like Freddy from Elm Street and things like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Or Michael Myers.
Yeah.
They got some of their like dioramas where it's like walking down the staircase or stair.
Yeah.
Outside
Oh
stairs.
yeah. I used to do all the monster figures when I was younger.
Oh yeah. There's some. I would like to do a vinyl figure. I'm just like afraid to.
Actually, they were pretty easy. I enjoyed them. To be honest with you, like
I gotta try
they're
one.
easy to paint. Eh?
Yeah, I mean the bigger ones like those I could probably do, but these really tiny miniatures though, I never attempted that.
And there's hardly any flash or anything of that nature, so there's hardly any cleanup.
Oh, that's good. I mean, the only thing I could see being an issue would be maybe like the doing the seam work on the vinyl figures. You know, that's the only thing
Yeah,
I could see.
well, the thing is, when you have to put the head in,
Uh-huh.
sometimes that is a little tight. All you do is put it under hot water,
Oh, okay. Soften the plastic.
or put a hair dryer to it.
What about like the body seam lines? Are they hard to clean up?
No, there's hardly anything there.
Oh, sweet.
All it is usually the head and the body, and that's it.
Now the body's got two halves though, right? Or is it one whole body?
No, it's just one.
Oh, okay.
One
You see,
piece.
the kit I have, the body's actually halves. You got to put the body
Oh,
together.
okay. But the hair dryer would be the easiest way, so that way the vinyl would suck into the fit issue.
That makes sense. A little bit of heat always helps plastic.
Yeah,
Especially if you gotta roll it.
don't use a heat gun.
Oh no, you'd melt it. No, you'd melt it on a heat gun.
That'd be a midget by the time you're done.
Hey, you got it smaller.
This is Dwarf Batman. I gotta take my son home shortly. Yeah, he's done school. He graduated. It's grade 9 now.
Okay, congratulations.
Yeah. Well, they didn't have no prom or anything like that.
Yeah, I know because of COVID.
Yeah. Which really sucks, because I kind of look forward to it.
Oh yeah, I mean so much. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go downstairs and make a quick cup of coffee. I gotta make a quick phone call for work. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. I'll be glad when I finish this bike, Miguel. Tell you that. I won't be touching a bike for a little while yet.
I'm just not interested in the bikes. I'm having a hard time even getting myself to work on that one.
I understand where Jamie's coming from because he has like 3 or 4 bikes.
Well, I mean, if you're into bikes and you like that stuff, then the models, probably have a draw for you. But for me, I'm not interested in motorcycles in like the slightest. So building one to me is only the only point behind it is to do something with you guys.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, what I get frustrated. Like I've been building for quite a while, and these instructions suck big time. I hate to say it, but they do. Usually, to me, the kits are pretty explanatory. But
Uh-huh. Well, I don't think the instructions are bad. I think they should have set it or they should have rotated the parts when they drew the instructions, because
Yeah.
the problem is that they're showing you one view angle of a part, and they're having you attach another part to the back side of that. So when they have the little lines pointing to where the part goes, the line has to point to the back side, but you can't really draw that in a 2D drawing.
That's like this part here. Let me see. Okay, this handle right here. This handle here. Can you see that? This
Yeah.
handle.
Mhm.
Okay. Where the screws shows, it looks like it goes from the outside, but it doesn't. It goes on the inside.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's only one thing. You know, there's a few things. But you're right. You know, they should have different angles of the part itself. I know my son couldn't build it. He would get really frustrated. I still want to do it as the McDonald's bike, or I might just I don't know paint a gunmetal or something of that nature. So yeah, when you start doing the 3D printing, you're gonna be doing it for yourself, or you're gonna try to sell some of the stuff, or what?
Nah, I don't intend to try to sell anything. I'll print what I want to print, for my own models, and that's really my only purpose in doing it. Or if
Okay.
anybody else needs anything, then I'll print stuff for people. But I'm not going to print it to try to make money.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if somebody comes and says, "Hey, I need this. Would you print it for me?" Then I'd be happy to, maybe charge them a couple bucks just to cover the materials. But I'm not going to be like, trying to make a profit off of any of it.
No. I wonder how hard it is if you have a picture of something and you have the right sizes for it to put it in the program to 3D print it.
Well,
Or
you
is
have
that
to create-
it doesn't
you
work
have to-
that way?
It doesn't work that way. You have to create
okay.
a model, and then you have to export the model as an STL file, and then you import the STL file into the slicer program, and then from the slicer program you can then print it.
Oh, okay. Because I know a lot of the high performance parts, they have the sizes for all the high performance parts. That's why I asked.
No, you'd have to model it. Like what parts are you talking about? Like you talking about like headers or intake manifolds, things like that?
No, like electric fuel pump,
Oh,
things
okay.
of that nature.
Yeah, those. I don't think those would be hard to model.
No, because it's all round objects, right?
Yeah, I mean they're pretty basic shapes. I mean most of the time they're either round or rectangular of some sort. Yeah, getting those modeled isn't going to be that big of a deal.
Because I know a few people do the elbows for the fuel lines and all that
Hmm.
with the 3D printing. I guess that can't be that hard, as long as you got the right dimensions.
Okay, crisis averted. Oh Lord, I got it covered in less than 10 minutes.
Oh, that's good.
I'm getting really good at doing that. Well, I've been doing it for 5 years now. So Miguel, that ship I was telling you about, I'll show you.
Uh-huh.
This is it's a bit dusty, but
Yeah, that's cool.
So you use a panel liner on that?
I did what I did with this one is the first thing I did was um, I gave it a coat of the primer, and then I took my airbrush and I painted flat black on every straight panel line on the entire plane. And then I took white and I just airbrushed in the middle of each panel, just kind of outlining it, but not hitting the seam directly, just kind of off the seam.
Oh,
So
okay.
the overspray would hit the seam, but it wouldn't cover it completely.
Oh,
And then when that was done, I took my panel line enhancer and ran that down in there and took some mineral spirits and wiped it away. And then what you're left with is that kind of like you can see like the shadowing
yeah, yeah.
and stuff like that is that was the effect I got, and I got that from a YouTuber that actually took toys, which is just a toy. Actually, this is the
Huh.
lights and sounds. See?
Oh, okay.
Um, it's just a toy, but you can do it up to make it look like a model. And I wanted the Ralph McCurry's version because it was a concept. Now it's not the physical same looking as the Ralph McCory ship because I couldn't do the modifications on it, but it's the same paint scheme
Right,
that
right.
he had. But
I
that's a good way.
I always liked Battlestar Galactica, but I never saw a starship from that.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of their model. I've got a the Battlestar Galactica from the TV show by
Yeah.
Mobius. I have the reimagined one, and I also have Pegasus,
Oh, okay.
which one of these days, if I get enough gumption going, I'll actually build it. The Pegasus actually is a really nice kit. It's big.
Oh, yeah.
They're hard to find though these days. They really are.
Yeah.
So Rick, in
Yeah.
this Ultramaker Kira, when I do the slice, it says 1 hour and 30 minutes. Is that the projected print time?
Yes. And you can change that. You can change that print time by changing your settings, like changing your infill or your wall count. The wall count is just how many walls of plastic you have between the outside and the ins and the.
What if I want it totally solid, like everything?
You could do that, but it's going to use a lot of plastic and it's take a lot of time.
Well, they're little rods. I mean, I don't need the rods to be hollow. Like,
Oh no, if it's small rods, yeah, you can do solid.
this is my drag chassis, is what I'm,
Oh yeah, just go to 100% infill.
and that's under mesh settings.
No, that's in your settings for for your printer settings. Look for infill, and then infill will give you put 100% in.
Oh, I don't have a printer yet, so.
Well, no, it's whatever printer you have loaded up in Kira.
Uh huh.
You'll just go to where it says settings on the. I think it's on the right hand side of Kira, and then you go to infill 100%, and the 100% will give you a complete solid interior.
Gotcha.
Now, if you want to go hollow, just do no infill at all, and it'll make the piece hollow. Like if you wanted to say I wanted to build a model and I wanted to light it, I would put zero infill. It would build my walls, but it would make it all hollow.
Right.
And that's on the FDM. Well, no, actually, no, it'll do it on resin too. The resin is a little trickier though. If you do a hollow part on resin, you have to make holes in it for drainage purposes for the resin. Otherwise, it cures it has resin on the inside.
Right.
I'm still looking at getting a resin printer. Actually, I think I picked out the one I want. It's an Lego Mars Pro. Is what I'm looking at getting. It's like $286, but it's a nice size resin printer. Like I have room for it.
I sent you a copy of this model. It's like the wrong scale, but I sent it to you as an STL so you can look at it.
Oh, okay.
It's not
Maybe.
quite print ready, I guess. I had to go make some modifications in Blender and then rescale it, and then now I'm looking at it in Kira and it doesn't show. I mean, I did the fix normals, fix holes thing.
Yeah.
and I see a couple little red spots, just tiny little, like where the mesh comes together. But
Well, if it's red, that means it needs support.
well, it's I don't. Yeah, I
If
don't
it's a
know.
solid, if it's a solid red, that means it needs support material to be put on that.
It's like the end of a rod, like when if you have a long rod, and then at the end there's a cylinder where that face meets another rod, like perpendicular, and the end of the rod is red inside the other rod.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's different. Oh, John, I got an email back from Ernie about those paint racks, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I've been talking to him about that. I'm just going to send he has a printer already. He just wants the STL file. So I have to go back in. I have to remodify the paint rack a little bit because I had some issues with mine, but I corrected them. But I haven't corrected them on the print file yet, so I'm going to remodify the file a little bit for him and just send the STL file for it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to give him the option, and I'm going to put an option of freestanding or wall mount for his
Right.
paint racks. But I told him I would just send it to him. He asked me about paying me for them. I said, don't worry about it. I'm not going to charge him for that. It's an easy print for me. It's an easy thing for me to fix on the file and to send it to him. So
Okay.
I was like, don't worry about it. I might just tell him just give me maybe a shout out on your YouTube channel. Maybe for him. That's about it.
Actually, he does amazing work with this 3D printer. Because a lot of things on that big rig was done with 3D printer.
Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't ask what kind of printer he actually has.
I think it was the Proton.
Oh, okay. So he's got a resin printer then.
Yeah.
Well, you
Yeah.
can still print these in resin. It'll still work. But yeah, I told him to send the STL file, and he can download the file and print his racks up for him.
Yeah.
But I was thinking to myself, it's just a file. I'm not going to charge him for the file. It's like, don't worry about it. I have fun doing designing on Tinkercad anyway. To me, it's a fun thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I hear a lot of people use that program. Tinker.
Tinkercad, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good. I mean, it's like Miguel's mesh. You're like Miguel's thing. What's I forget
Blender?
what is it? Yeah, Blender. It's like Blender, but it's not as good as Blender. Blender's way better. You can do. There's more options on Blender than there is Tinkercad. The only about Tinkercad I don't like, if the file is too complicated, it will not download it, and you cannot fix it.
Or it doesn't recognize it.
Well, it'll recognize it, but Tinkercad only allows so many megabytes or so much data. If
Oh,
it
okay.
goes over what their limit is, it just won't put it on the print bed or on the pad. It'd be
Huh.
way too much.
Wow.
Where the other program, it doesn't matter how big it is, how big the file is, you can work with it. Hopefully today, my goal is to get this Enterprise finished and start working on the rest of the detail painting on the Vorcha.
Yeah, it's pretty hot here today.
Well, I was up last night till almost 2 o'clock in the morning doing decals on that thing. I was sitting here so tired. I mean, my eyes are starting to go half shut. And I'm like, just one more decal and I'll be finished. Just one more. So I got the last decal on and I'm like, I'm done. Turn everything off, and I went right straight to bed.
Not
Well,
sure
it's
what
like
time you got to bed last night.
It's like the engines on this thing. The amount of decals that go on the engine alone. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on one side, 5 on the bottom, 4 on top, and 5 on the other side. That's one engine.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, let's put it this way. These are I literally like I don't know how you can see, but like all these decals, that's all one engine.
Uh,
I mean, it looks good. I mean, the Aztecing looks absolutely awesome on this ship, but it's so time consuming. I'm never doing it again. I swear.
well, that's like when I did that GT40 Ford. Same thing. It had decals that went on the roll cage, but
Oh,
once you
okay.
got the body on, you didn't see them. So
Yeah, there are some there are some decals I don't even put on models because you're never gonna once it's in there and closed up, you're never gonna see it. It's like that's a waste of time.
yeah,
I forget. I think I
I
have.
think if I would ever do that GT40 again, I
Hmm?
would cut the body in half.
Oh,
Oh,
kind of
I,
like a cutaway version.
Yeah, so
That'd
that
be
way
cool.
you can see the inside of it.
That'd
But
be
it's a
cool.
shame because it's a very detailed kit.
why don't you just leave the body off so that you can display
Yeah,
it?
you could do that too.
Yeah, or make it where you can remove the body and put it back on.
Yeah,
Or build two kits. One of them, don't worry about building the body. The other one, build it and don't worry about painting any of the stuff that's hidden. Just do the visible stuff like a curbside, and then display the two together. The one that has all the no body on it, but all the interior stuff is detailed, and the other one that's curbside, so that all the exterior stuff looks good.
That'd be
yeah.
cool. Russ, I see you have sides on that shuttle bay. No, we'll take the sides off.
No, I'm just thinking.
How's it fitting?
It fits well. It fits better since I got paint on it, but unfortunately, I'm going to scrape that paint off, so it's going to go
Oh
back
yeah,
sitting
for
like
the
crap.
glue. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least that version though, you don't have the fit issues on the shuttle like you do on the TOS.
You still have fit issues.
Not like the TOS though. The TOS body
No.
won't even close.
Oh, no, no. Well, the TOS body is two pieces, not 17 like this thing.
True. Yeah, you got like what is it? Two
Four
sides,
pieces.
bottom, and is it
It's
four sides?
the bottom, the two sides, and the top. It's stupid.
Yeah, that is incredibly more complicated.
Be right
But
back.
I don't know how they would have done it and got like the shuttle bay or the arboretum in there. So
Well, they could have done a split down, like the bottom and top could be split in half instead of down instead of two sides, top and bottom.
well, that would have required some thought on their end.
Well, yeah, that's true. What am I thinking?
Giant jigsaw puzzle. It's going to be interesting.
I'm dreading doing the TOS enterprise I have because I know what I'm expected to what to deal with the shuttle base. That's gonna be a
Yeah, that
pain.
you have literally no room to get any lights in there.
No, you have to hog out material, and
hmm
I
You have to
think
hog out the shuttle bay. You have to hog out the sides of the shuttle bay and the interior of the ship to get your lights in there.
yeah, and I think even then there were still bit issues. I think didn't Boyd have some? Even though he did that, he still had to use filler.
Yeah, he did, and he just showed that off recently, didn't he? He
But
just
with him
showed
though,
up
you
with.
can't even see the seam line when he did his.
Yeah, that's incredible.
And I can't. I'm not that good. I'm good. I ain't that good. Eventually, I'll do that TOS when I have the space to put it somewhere.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm building this thing. I'm not. I don't know where it's gonna go.
But it'll look good.
Yeah, but I don't know where it's gonna go.
You'll figure out a place.
There's a kitchen table. Just sit it there.
Yeah, that's your centerpiece for your kitchen table.
Just sit there.
They
Let me
just put a
shoot.
couple of apples and oranges on top of it.
Oh, there
There
you
you
go.
go.
More like a
Cornucopia.
yep. Well, shit. Imagine what I got. I've got NX01 1350. I've got the Seaview.
Oh, that thing is
The
long.
Oh yeah, I got the Enterprise aircraft carrier, the CV. I forgot the number, but that's a 1350, and I have the Enterprise TOS 1350 too. Where am I going to put all those at? I have no room for any all those.
Well, you got that 72-inch Falcon too.
Oh yeah, and I got that Valken. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah, I don't. I think those models need to wait till I move before I build those bastards. We're trying to get a place where I have a dedicated room just for display purposes. Like
Just
just
take
one room,
over the
like-
whole basement or something.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, if I got a basement, that would I would, yeah, I could do that. But what I like to do is the goal is to have one room that I can actually just take. Like, oh my god, hold on a second.
Hi, Julian.
Phil, hold on one second.
Yeah. This kind of reminds me of Get Smart, the silent room.
Oh my god, my phone never stops ringing.
Yeah. You're popular.
You know, it's funny. Yesterday when we were on live stream, I didn't get a single phone call or nothing, and then I'm doing my own live stream, and now I got calls and texts coming in left and right. It's like, come on, people, please. Anyway,
Oh, somebody in the chat wants to see the 350 Enterprise.
well, it's not built; it's just a box, but I can show the box off. Let me see if I can get it out here. Oh Lord, this thing is a big one. I mean, this box is huge. Okay, all right. So that's the box.
Wow.
It's gigantic. It's heavy too. I mean, my God, this thing's like huge. I mean, I can show. Let me see if I can pull out the saucer. Show you how big the saucer is. This will give you a good idea of the size of this monster. It's a beautiful ship. I mean, I love it. Okay.
Well, it comes with lighting and all that too.
Oh no, that's the saucer.
Wow.
I mean, here's a good size comparison. There's my hand.
Looks like a frisbee.
Yeah, it's
Hey, Rick,
yeah. Russ,
Mine's
yeah,
bigger.
same. I don't know. I think they're about the same. These are about the same size, aren't they?
Oh no, this thing's definitely bigger.
Oh wow, bigger than TOS. God, but yeah, that's the. Yeah.
Huh.
Who was asking about that? Oh,
No,
it's
Julian.
Julian.
Yeah.
Who's in
Hi,
there?
Julian. It's Julian. I haven't talked to Julian in a while.
That's the first time I ever seen her in there.
How you been, Julian?
Is that Julian Drinkwater?
Yeah.
Oh God, he's doing a fantastic paid job on this kit. Jeez.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh my God.
Julian, if you want to join in the chat, I can, or in the live stream, I can have up to 6 people. I'll put the link up.
I got to go shortly because I got to feed my son and whatnot. So
Oh, okay.
we'll do it again sometime.
Well, I mean, I'll see you guys next Saturday too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I know,
told,
when
I told Miguel maybe we'll do it through the week sometime.
It was funny yesterday when I had to step away to go to the computer, and when I came back, everyone was gone. I was like, oh, they all left.
I thought about that. I thought, oh, poor Rick went to go get some coffee, and he's going to come back, and everybody's going to be gone.
I was like, they all left me.
Okay, guys. Well, it's good to be with you. So
Yeah, John, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it.
no problem. Anytime.
See you,
So we'll
John.
talk to you guys later.
All right, have a good one, John. Be safe.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. I think Julian might be coming in here in a few minutes.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been following his 350 build, and it's like, oh my god, dude, you're
I
nuts.
know that's coming out really. I love the paint job he's doing on that ship. That is absolutely awesome.
Yeah,
What's he building?
The 1350 refit Enterprise, the one that Russ is working on.
Oh,
but
okay.
he's going all out with the paint.
Yeah, he's doing the. Is he doing the mass design?
Yep, he's got. I'm pretty sure he's got mass design. We'll have to ask. But yeah, he's mixing his own paints, and it's just like, you are insane, buddy.
Yeah, no, that paint job's sharp.
Oh,
I do like that paint job.
it looks gorgeous. And most people go subtle with the Aztecs. He's just going all out.
Yeah, I mean you can do. I think if I'm correct from what he was saying, the original studio version actually was a little more sharper on the Aztecs.
Yeah, well, I've seen interviews with the guy who painted it, and they did dull it down a lot for the effects because they were having problems because they were losing parts of the ship and like the blue screen, so they had
Yeah.
to kill the paint.
Yeah, because actually it was a lot sharper than that.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
there's Julian.
his might be more.
Julian,
Accurate.
hello.
Hey,
What's up?
How are you doing? Can you hear us?
He might need to plug his headset in. We can't hear you if you can hear us.
We hear something, but the audio is distorted.
Is your microphone muted? Maybe.
It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's on.
Nope.
No, we're hearing something, but it's like high speed. It's coming through, Jillian, but it's like you're on like 5 times speed on your voice.
Are you sure that's his audio?
It's
It sounds like
Pretty
background noise.
no,
From...
I think it's his audio because I could see him talking when I heard the sound.
Oh, okay.
Um, I don't think it's anything on my end.
It's
he left.
He's going. He's probably gonna come back on again. It's like I hear him talking, but it was like sped up, like fast forward.
Yeah,
maybe he's got a voice changer.
That's possible. I gotta finish drilling these. I'm drilling out some site. I'm drilling out some holes, like where am I at? Like in these little crevices, like right in here
For
some
lights?
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
okay.
looking at one of the pictures, and it actually shows like red lights in there. So I'm gonna take some. I'm drilling the holes out, and I'm gonna take some fiber optic and take the tip of it and paint it, or take my marker red and dab it on there and put the fiber optic in there so it shows red.
Cool.
I'm done with the top. I just gotta get the bottom started. But I'm gonna get the Enterprise finished first because I want to get those decals done.
you said you just have one nacelle left.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Oof.
Yep. Well, actually, not a whole nacelle. The bottom of the nacelle is done. I just have to do the left and right side and the top. But then I got to put the stock decals on. The registry and the pennants have to go on, and then I need to give everything a microsol coat. And then once that's done, then done. Put it on this stand and call it done. As I am over it. Never doing more Aztecs again as long as I live.
That is a lie.
I don't know, dude. I'm pretty burnt out on Aztecing after this. I didn't think it. Now I don't know. Maybe like the D might not be so bad because the D's got a lot more open parts to work with. But
hmm
this particular ship, I'm never doing again. Not Aztec decaling. What I was thinking of doing was with the other kit that I have is actually doing my own Aztecing pattern with just tape and paint,
hmm
like just doing like boxes or squares. Make more of the TOS version.
Yeah. Or just not put any on at all. It's a good looking ship.
That's true. Yeah, I do have to modify the saucer though with covering those windows up.
Ugh. Those windows.
Yeah, those windows were a fracking nightmare. Oh, let's see. Here's Julian.
Oh, is he back?
Hey, Julian. I can't hear you.
Can't hear me?
Oh, yep, I heard him.
Did you?
It's quiet. It's a little bit quiet.
Raise your volume up. Yeah, I can hear it a little bit.
Yep. Little.
In the microphone settings there at the bottom of the screen, you'll see a cam mic gear icon. If you click that, you might be able to adjust your microphone. Let me see here. There's an automatically adjust microphone checkbox. I don't know. You could try toggling that on or off depending on what it's currently set at.
Can you hear us okay, Julian?
Yeah, I can see it. I can hear you guys fine, no problem. You know?
He's just really quiet. It
Yeah,
sounds like
we
he's
can hear
whispering.
you, just really quiet.
Is your PC volume up?
Hang on.
Do you have a volume slider on your headset for your microphone, maybe, that you can adjust?
Yeah, I think he's working on that one.
Hang on. Can you hear me now?
I hear you a little bit. Very faint.
It's funny in his videos. He's got this loud, booming voice, and now I hear it at a whisper.
You can hear me a little bit.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah,
Little
that's
better.
improving.
Can you hear me? Can you hear
Oh.
me any better?
There we
now?
go.
Can you hear me?
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah,
There
it's
you
your
go.
it's your
Yeah,
boom
can
on
you
your
hear me now?
headset.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, I don't have. It's. No,
Yeah,
Right.
we hear you better, much better now, Julian.
yeah. Okay.
So how you been?
I'm fine. Good.
Hey,
I'm glad to
your
hear
ship
that.
is coming along beautiful, by the way. I just want to tell you that.
Do you want to see
Oh,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to see
Love
it?
to.
Because
Oh yeah.
I've actually got it plugged. I've actually got it plugged in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
wow.
Let's see that.
Okay. I shall get it for you.
Awesome.
I didn't think he was that far along. We got everything together.
Oh,
Oh wow.
wow.
Isn't that paint job awesome?
That
Oh my
is
God.
sharp.
It is.
Oh, I see lights.
Oh wow.
You see that? Okay. I'll just take the webcam down. See, I'll just show you guys around. All right.
Okay.
There you go. Probably be
Oh
easy to do.
wow, Julian, that is looking sharp.
So
Yeah, man. That's
there's the
awesome.
base.
The base.
Let me go.
I'm trying to get it in screenshot.
How do we
So
do?
there's the base. There's whoop.
At the bottom, Rick, you have like some view controls where you can change the view.
Yeah, I'm trying to see which
There's the rest
one.
of it.
Wow.
Now
That's
click
you.
on his. Now click on his
Click on,
video.
click on his thing.
Hold on.
It's the rear of it there.
Okay,
That's
So-
the lights on there.
Julian, hold it there for
Wow.
a second. I'm going to try to get yours on full screen to show it off. So, Miguel, do I just click on his picture?
Yeah, click on his little icon where it shows his video, and it should make him full screen.
There you go.
Yeah,
There
there
we
you
go.
go.
Man.
There you go.
Okay, you're on full
Wow.
screen now.
Oh, there we
That-
go.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at this, babe. He's building the Enterprise.
Okay. Okay, all right. So there's the base.
Wow. That is. Oh, the switches light up too?
Yeah, the switches light
Oh,
up as well.
Nice.
You know. There's a deflector fitted on.
Oh, my. Wow.
No, the switches light up. Trying to.
That base
switches
came
light
out
up.
really good, Julian. I
Yeah,
love
it
that
did.
base.
The ship's all lit up. It's all lit up as well. The neck's done as well. I was so
Wow.
pleased with it, you know.
That's
That paint-
incredible.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
paint came out absolutely beautiful.
So. You know.
I like it that you're going more for what it actually was supposed to be before they modified the paint on it to where the
And
original
there's
was.
where it is. There you are. There's the rear of it.
Nice. Oh, I like that back.
Yeah.
Now, did you? I forgot. Did you do a shuttle bay or no?
Okay. All right.
Or is the shuttle bay door come off to where you can see the inside?
I got to take my heads off to put it back, guys. You'll have to give me a minute. All right.
Okay,
That's incredible.
that is beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, that I love that. I love that he went with the original paint scheme on that. See, I never
Making-
knew that was the original paint scheme of the ship until he said something about that.
Yeah.
Oh,
But it makes sense considering that they try to film that. They probably you would lose
Yeah,
a
there's
lot
so
of that
much
detail.
there's so much blue in there, you just lose it when you try to keyframe it.
Yeah, Julian, that is absolutely beautiful.
thank you.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, nice work. Nice work.
Thank you, guys. It's much appreciated. It's been an absolute. Thank you.
I look forward to seeing the finish on that one.
It's. I'm taking a long break from it at the moment.
Mm.
You know.
You know-
I'm-
Let me find your channel, Julian. I'll put it up on the chat window here real
No.
fast.
just I have found doing it being really exhaustive, and I've also doing the paint, doing the lights, doing the whole model, doing the stand. It's very exhausting and it's very time consuming. Sucks up an awful lot of time. But I love it. I absolutely love it. And of course, there's the Aztec in as well, which I'm using the mask design from. So that's absolutely wonderful. I couldn't have done the Aztec without it. I have done it a bit heavier than they say on the other ones, but I'm staying true to how the model makers wanted it. That's how they envisioned it. That's how they wanted it to look. When they started filming, then they started having all the lighting problems, reflecting problems, and I
Right.
called them putty. So then that's when all the white in and the grey in come in. But she's
Yeah, they had-
pretty much how she looks like,
They had to actually mute that for the filming, which was a shame too, because there's a lot of beautiful colors in there and a lot of beautiful shapes that got eliminated when they did that. It's really a shame to do that.
Hey, Julian, did you do the shuttle bay?
I'm going to do a shuttle bay, but I'm being very controversial about it. Yeah, I'm going to do the shuttle. I'm going to do it, but I'm doing the model first, and then I'm going to do the shuttle bay as an independent model on its own next to the main one. The reason I've decided to go down that road is when you actually look at it from the back, all you can see is the entrance. You can't see all the detail, the color, the shuttles, the rigging, the pylons. And of course, there's the warp nacelles as well. Not the warp nacelles, the warp drive. You can't see those as well. So I decided to basically do the shuttle bay as an independent standalone model on its own, free of the ship. So you can see all the model and appreciate it.
Well, great work. It's looking fantastic.
Yeah, it is really quite come along quite well. I love
Thank
it.
you guys, I appreciate it. So oh yes,
Me.
I really do. As I say in all my films, I always appreciate the comments, likes, and subscriptions. So, sometimes you make them and you do them, and you never really get sort of like feedback. But when I get it like this, I do appreciate it. So thank you. Awesome.
Yeah. Well, Julian's one of those cats out there that doesn't get enough love.
But yeah, so
More people should be subbed to your channel, Julian. Seriously.
Yep, and I'm posting. I got me. There we go.
thank you. Yeah, I got this. There's
Okay.
there's all sorts on there as well. I also I did Project Raider. There's Project Raider.
I saw that one. That turned out.
You like that?
Yeah.
Yes, I have a Raider, the same one you have that you built. I have that one.
Yeah.
And it-
I just subbed to you. Looking forward to watching the finish on that one.
Yeah. There's Project Spitfire as well. That's a bit, Project Spitfire was dedicated to my father. Then there's Project Street Racer, Project Uno Achuno. She's a figurine, so she's gorgeous. She is.
I think I saw that one too. It turned out pretty good.
I can't think of what else I got on there. Project Enterprise is the main one at the moment. That's taken up an awful lot of time, and
Your Defiant build came out really good too.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Defiant. I love that. I love Defiant. Yeah, the number of people that have offered to buy that off me. A friend of mine who's opening, he opened a local model shop, and he asked me if he could borrow Defiant, and also Project Street Racer, and also my other one as well. And he had them on display. A number of people that said they wanted the Project Defiant, because I was one of the few people that actually lit it. It's brilliant, But
Well, that model is not easy to light up either because of its size.
no, it's not. Have you ever seen it? Have you? I've still got it somewhere.
Russ built. He did a Defiant the same size and lit his up too.
What, the 1/1000?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Is that sarcastic fun?
No, it was much more fun than the one you got somewhere in your house.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the dreaded. Yeah.
Well,
Is any of that lighting fiber optic? Or are you running wires to every little light?
Mine is a combination of lights and fiber optics.
I did my Defiant with some fiber optics too.
That's cool.
Yeah, fiber optics. I mean, I it depends on the situation, but I do prefer fiber optics on some things. It depends. Like for blinker lights, sometimes the fiber optics work the best. Like on this ship right here that I'm working on, actually has all the navigational lights and the flashes are all fiber optic. On this.
Yeah, I did all my flashers in fiber. It was just a matter of scale sometimes.
True.
When it gets that small, like the 1/1000th, you almost have to.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, the Enterprise that I'm working on has got fiber optics in it too.
I'll be back now.
Okay.
All right.
You guys are going to have me building ships here before too long.
Oh, you want to, Miguel? You have
I
to.
hope-
Well,
I
I'm
wanted to for a
staring.
long
I'm
time.
staring at it. I'm staring at Miguel's car, going, "Oh, I need some horsepower."
You mean this one? What is it? What is it?
Oh yeah, that little guy.
That's cool.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a
yeah.
fun. That's a fun ship to build.
There it is.
There she is.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
There it is.
I want to build that now.
It's a fun little build.
There she is.
Hey, Julian. This one
Yes.
is my.
Ah,
Vorcha.
yes. I've got was it Butcher, isn't it?
This is the
Vorcha?
Vorcha class.
Yeah, I've got that kit waiting in the wings. That's you know,
I scratch
that's
built
beautiful.
the vent
That's
vent covers
beautiful.
here and got all
Beautiful.
my lights in it.
I thought
thought-
the lights. I thought on the lights on the top on the side were green.
Yeah, I've got a.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's my green and there's the red, and I got on the bottom too.
Oh, look at that.
I still have to paint. The top's painted. It's done. I'll get a little closer.
Oh wow, I love it.
I just got to do the this. I'll tell you what. This right here, this pattern was a pain in the butt to do.
Yeah,
That was hard.
yeah.
That took a lot of masking.
I've got.
Did you try to mask it and paint it all at once, or did you do each little section one at a time?
Oh no, I masked it all in one shot and painted it. Then I had to go back in and do some cleanup work, but it took me probably a good couple of hours to get it finished. But I mean, it's not perfect, but from a distance, you're not really going to notice it. You know, it's like one of those things. Don't look at your model with a magnifying glass; you can find all your mistakes.
Well, and you know where they are, so you look right at them.
Yes.
I've got to tackle that that red thing on because I got a bird of prey that I'm going to do as well.
Oh,
It took me forever to find this bird of prey. You know, it took me 9 months to find this bird of prey, yeah, and I paid top dollar for it as well. You know, so I'm looking forward to it. You know, but
The bird of
so she'll
prey-
be next.
Julian, did you get the original Bird of Prey, the original issue kit, or did you get the repop version?
I'll show you.
Okay. The repop version I actually like a little better.
Yeah. It's an ATM one. I had to import it from the States.
Okay.
That one.
It's similar to that. I'll show you now. I'll go and get the box.
Ooh, that is cool.
And that lights up too, if I'm correct.
Wow.
I
Hold on,
remember right.
Let me plug it in.
Let me do a. Let me give you your spotlight there.
That's killer.
Yeah, that I love that paint job you did on that, Russ. I really do.
The green out the front,
Oh man, that looks so good.
and then I got the engines in back, multicolored.
That does look sweet.
Oh, that's
Hey.
nice.
It's hard to see, but there's the
That is nice.
two red lights underneath.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
under the
I see it.
dorsal there, I see
Yep.
that.
Yeah. The only thing I
And that
didn't do was the guns, because I couldn't drill through that.
You did a black wash on that afterwards, right?
No,
That's
I
very
actually
nice.
did I did several washes. One was green,
Oh,
and then a brown, and then no black wash. This is just green and brown.
oh wow. Okay,
So
I love it.
that was a fun little thing to build. The only thing I didn't do is cut out those little circles around here. I screwed that up so you don't have those red circles.
I remember watching your video on that. You were having issues with those. I remember.
Yeah.
It came out beautiful though, to be honest. I mean,
It looks
I love it.
fantastic.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I love the.
Yeah.
I think I like the attack mode better than the cruise mode, to be honest, on those.
Yeah, the attack. It's just I wanted it in attack mode. I always loved this
That's the one I
design.
got.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
That's the repop. Yeah,
that's
Julian,
the newer
that's a-
version.
It's a
And that's it.
That's a better version than the one that was original put out.
this is
It
the
took me
original.
it took me forever to get it.
Oh,
Yep.
It
wow.
really did. You know.
This the original, and
Oh yeah,
took me
that's
forever
the
to
one.
find it, too.
That version gives you That
This
repop
is-
gives you 3 different versions. You could have it in landing, flight, or or landing, battle, or cruise.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. That is really
And-
cool.
And has landing gear with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing that my kit's missing, the landing gear. That's really cool.
This is the part I'm not looking forward to. Because. Where is it? Because on the wings, yeah, do you see the feathers, the feather things on there?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to mask all that and paint it red.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
So,
you know
and I haven't just got 1-2 sides to do. Yeah, I've got that side as well.
Yep.
You know.
Wow. Now I got to start a sci-fi collection.
Yeah. Here's an interesting fun fact for you guys. Yeah. Did you know? And I didn't know this. You know that part that goes on the front of
Uh-huh.
the cockpit.
Yep.
That's actually the cloaking device.
Yeah,
I didn't
it
know
says that
that.
in the instructions.
Yeah, didn't know that. That's it, the cloaking device there.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that either.
I didn't.
I'm
I
gonna.
don't
That
think
bit, that bit there sits on there. What was it? Sits on there like that.
He's talking
It's-
about
it's the actual cloaking device. You know.
that red line right there.
Yeah, that's
don't
it. Yeah, that's it.
I
Yeah,
don't think
that's
they
it.
ever say that in any of the shows,
No,
the
no.
movies or the TV shows.
But it is. It's the cloaking device.
I'll have to show off my. Russ knows what I'm looking. What you're looking at now. I did a Kronos 1 D7.
That thing is awesome, man.
Let me.
And of course,
Wow,
oh, nice.
that's cool.
That's nice.
Remember you said about masking
Nice.
off, Julian?
Oh
I had
yeah.
to mask all of that off.
My heart is going out for you. My heart is bleeding for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this Russ knows because Russ and I were live chatting when I was working on this. This took me
Beautiful
hours
work.
to mask.
Yeah.
That is beautiful work.
Thank you.
You know.
It's one of those things where I hated doing it, but the end result was definitely worth it.
You gotta light it up.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling the wires through now to. Actually, I'll just leave them hanging out and doing that. Let me hook up juice. I need juice. This was a project I regretted on more than one occasion. But Russ pushed me through to get it done.
I may have threatened.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, nice.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Cool.
That's the inboard and outboard of
Ooh,
the.
green the cells. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that was. I'll tell you that story in a second.
Look at that. That's awesome.
Is that some of that opaque, that translucent plastic, or what do you call it, the milk jug or whatever you were talking about?
Yes, I used that, and then I've got
Oh, wow.
designed the torpedo tube. I drilled holes around the exterior of
I
it to
can
give
see
that
that,
kind of effect. And then I got
That is cool.
even down to like getting these little lights in the front. Got that done.
Oh, wow.
And I think I do have a flashing light. Yeah, you can see I got one flashing red on the bottom, one on the top.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's awesome.
The nacelle. Excuse me. Sorry. The nacelles
I love that. I'm
I
loving
got
that.
from Moonwalker, Kenny at Moonwalker Models. I put out a question on YouTube asking any ideas how to get these things to light up because, I mean, these things are super narrow. There's not a lot of room for lights in there.
No.
And he suggested to just cut out around all of the indented areas, cut it out on both sides, and then took a piece of plexiglass and put on the inside to sandwich between the two halves. And I put green LEDs on either side of the plexiglass so they're shining at each other, lighting the plexiglass up.
Right.
And that's how I was able to pull that off. But that was the only way I could do it. But that took,
Yeah.
that was some tricky sanding.
That's what I did with Project Radar. I got the plexiglass. I sprayed it red so the impulse engines, so when they were lit, it shines through the red and you get the impulse look. You know,
Yeah.
so that's a nice size. Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean the plexiglass trick definitely, and what's funny, the stand. Okay, I gotta show you the stand. So the stand, it kind of looks like beat up metal.
That's nice.
Okay, the stand was a mistake, an accident. What happened? This is the story. So I took the stand out in my garage and I primed it, I painted it black, and then I sprayed a gloss coat on it. The gloss coat crackled all over the paint. The whole paint crackled on me. Just got all messed up. And I was going to get rid of it. And I thought, wait a minute. This is a Klingon ship. I'm going to metallize this. So I just dry brushed like
Yeah.
silver, chrome, bronze all over the whole thing and made it look like that. So it was a happy accident.
The thing is that with the Klingon ships, the major difference between the Klingon ships and the Federation ships is the Federation ships are maintained, they're looked after, they're polished, they're shiny, they look awesome and gorgeous. But the Klingon ships, a lot of the time, it literally is bish, bosh, bash. Yeah, just whack it on. If it does the job, let's go. That's why a lot of them are absolutely decades old, and they've literally been bashed together. You know what I mean? So
Oh yeah. That's why when the stand when the stand crackled on me like that, I just kind of went with it because it inadvertently turned out to be a Klingon look. And then the different metals, dry brushed on it, and a little bit. I put a little rust in there too. And it was like perfect.
Yeah.
There we go. So yeah.
Well, that's the main thing, that the Federation love their ships,
Oh yeah.
but the Klingon just see them as tools.
Yeah, they like them nice, clean, and pristine, which you can't blame them really. I mean, look at Klingon ships for example. Their sleeping quarters, they have no beds. They have metal plates that they lay on. There's like
Yeah.
no
Creature comforts.
creature comforts of any kind. It's like as long as they have a place to put their head down and sleep and a place to eat, that's all they care about. So
No, no.
What?
Yes, literally, yeah. But yeah,
yeah, but
some
that burning
point-
prey is going to be a cool build.
at some point in the future, I'm also going to tackle this one as well. Yeah.
Which, ooh,
Ooh,
yes, I
yeah.
have that one. I have not touched it yet. If you notice, you're gonna have to when you do that, Julian, you're gonna have to buy the if you're gonna cut the windows out, you're gonna have to buy the photo etch for that because
Oh,
the
the
photo etch
template.
has the templates for the windows. Or you already have it. Yep, you already got it. Perfect.
A man prepared.
He's right there. Yep.
It's all done. Yeah.
I have that kit, but I don't have the photo etch yet.
I thought you did a Reliant, Rick.
I did, which, oh, here, let me. It's up there in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's the original AMT kit version, Reliant, and that's the one that I actually ended up having issues with, and then I bought the Repop version. I'm going to redo that out there though, because I still want a military version of the Reliant of what we built today versus what Starfleet has.
Oh, what you did with your Battlestar?
Yeah, kind of a, if we had the technology today to build a starship, pure military issue, what it would look like.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna taint Miguel over here.
You are.
He's
you already
already
have.
there. He's already there.
I've been a
Peer
sci-fi
pressure.
fan. I've just never gotten around to doing any models in the sci-fi genre. But started seeing Rick when he was joining the Hangouts got me the little taste.
Now, the next time we do a hangout, he's gonna pop up a starship.
I'll add project number 32 to the bench.
There you go. We'll get you to build a starship yet, Miguel. I promise we will.
No,
Have you guys ever tackled figurines? Have you?
No, I
Figurines?
haven't.
I haven't. No,
No.
not for me.
I've
I'm actually
bought
gonna.
miniatures, but I've never painted them. Miniature figures for like tabletop gaming, but not like scale figures.
I'm actually gonna. This will be my last starship I built for a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna be working on the USS Missouri next. So
Oh, you decided to do that. That's
yeah,
cool.
I need a break from doing sci-fi for a bit, and the Missouri's been calling my name.
It's a good ship.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
got
I wish I could
6
find
months.
the Annapolis is what I really want to build because that's the one that carried the bomb parts.
The Indianapolis.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I
I'd
want to
like
find
to find that
the
one.
Essex. My uncle served on the Essex, so I want to find one of those.
Which Essex?
It would be the 60s era Essex.
Say that again.
60s era? Whatever one that one was.
Because I was on the Essex, which was the LHD-2.
Okay.
In the 90s, in the early 90s, when I was in the military, I was in the Marine Corps, and when we would go on deployments, we would be attached to the Essex.
Oh,
And
cool.
at that point, it's an amphibious. Now it's an amphibious attack ship. So, Harriers and LCACs and helicopters and stuff. There are a couple models out there currently for the LHD class of ships. One is the Iwo Jima, which is I think LHD 7, and then one is I think it's Wasp, because I think it's the Wasp class of ships, so it's the LHD 1. I'd like to get one of those kits and then, either have somebody, maybe I can make them myself, but produce the LHD 2 decals, nameplate, whatever, and build an Essex model out of it. But I heard you say Essex, so that piqued my ears.
Yeah. You
There's
did on the
an
old carrier,
there's an
right?
online place you can get models from for like the ships pretty easy. It's what was it? Hobby Link USA.
Hobby
Yep.
Link, yeah, I go to Hobby Link.
Yeah, I used to get a lot of my model kits from them. They have a pretty good selection of armor and ships and sci-fi stuff.
I'll have to go check. I've never looked for them there.
Oh yeah, they got a. I checked the armor section out, and they got quite a bit. And they're also running sales too on their stuff.
Yeah, I'll check them
Yeah.
out.
Oh, there we go.
But yeah, the Essex used to be a aircraft carrier. I know in the era you're talking about, and before that it was an old the origins go all the way back into 17th century or 18th century wooden battleships, warships, whatever you call them.
Wasn't there an old sail ship called the Essex?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought there was. They go back a ways. I haven't done too many. I think I've only done maybe one or two actual battleships in my lifetime of building models, but I've got the two I have is the Arizona and the Missouri. So it's like I really want to build those.
Yeah, I'd like to build those too someday.
I need a break from sci-fi for a little bit, no more starships for a while.
I have thought about building a battleship, and I was looking at the 1 in 350 scale Yamato.
Ooh.
I'd like to
Ooh.
build the Yamato. I'd like to
Yeah.
build the Bismarck.
Oh yeah, the Bismarck's.
Yeah.
But that
I
was
just watched. The big one. Oh my god,
Too
that's the
big.
kind you put in
Yeah.
a glass case.
That one.
You'll have
just
to make
fill
one
it my
for it.
living room.
There you
You
go.
know?
I can see you doing that.
Well, it's bad enough with the Enterprise, and when I get back to that, I'm going to do the saucer section, so I can put the soundboard in there, and then I can start running the wiring, and then I can have the front deflector dish working,
Nice.
and I can have the floating torpedoes going, because the torpedoes are wired in, but I can't run power to them because they got no resistors on them. Resistors for them is in the board. So
Okay,
the saucer
gotcha.
section has got to go on,
Yeah.
so I can start playing with it, because like you've already noticed, the switches are all lit and powered, but I can't connect the phasers, the warp drive, and everything because the board's not there yet. I got the board, but
Yeah,
I
you
need
don't
to
wanna
wire it
blow-
all
it'll
up.
blow- It'll blow the lights out if you don't.
Mm.
Now, are you doing the amber changing for the
Yeah.
deflector dish? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Um, what I'm going to be doing with the nacelles, what I'll be doing is it'll be changing over from because the bulb's in the deflector dish to go from blue to amber, and I'm going to wire that up to the nacelles because the nacelles will go in impulse. They'll be purple, but when they're in warp, they'll go to blue.
Ooh, that's not like
Because the original Enterprise was the only one that had purple impulse engines. All the rest of them had blue, you know.
Yeah, the
so that'll be
chiller grills.
different. So, and I was talking to I forget his name now at Tenor Controls.
Ralph.
That's him, Ralph. Me and him had some very long conversations, and it's more than possible, you know. And the wiring diagram. Have you seen the wiring diagrams you got to do?
Yes,
you know,
I have seen those.
just-
They
just-
are.
You know,
Yeah.
it's like, you know,
Yeah, exactly.
like
It looks complicated.
I'll show you.
I like your reaction, Julian. It's like, ah.
Oh yeah.
I've got a couple of boards from Ralph. I like his boards. He's got some. His boards are really good.
There we go.
Plus, I like his work. He guarantees for 5 years too. So, oh wow, yeah,
There's one.
that's
Oh, hang on. Sorry. Hang on.
That's
Do it
part of
properly,
it.
Julie.
oh god,
There's one.
Wow.
That's one.
that's for the torpedoes, I think.
There's two. Yeah.
Jeez.
You can see all my writing on it as well.
Uh huh.
You know.
Oh my.
Oh yeah. We mustn't forget about the clips, must we? You know.
Close. Oh
My goodness.
Wow.
yeah, there's a lot.
You know?
You have the full board though, the one that does all the functions.
And there it is. There's
Yeah, that's the board that does everything, isn't it?
yeah. Yes, it's the full board.
Oh
There
my
it is.
god. Oh yeah. Oh my
Yes.
So
lord.
there she is.
That's a lot of wires.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I bought it, I caught Ralph right in the middle. I caught Ralph. Well, there's actually two sets.
Oh my lord.
There's three.
Oh
So-
hell. That's a lot of wires.
Why?
I would get so confused with that.
Why do you think I've been putting it off? Like, you know.
I see why. I can see exactly why now.
Why am I doing this to myself? I'm punishing myself.
Because us as modelers always punish ourselves.
But yes, it's when I come back because I've got to. Oh, I know. Just well, you set yourself a challenge. It's like I say my other friend. You can have what you want in the way you want, but there's two things you got to do. The first one is don't think about the price because you'll never get it done. And the second thing is you got to not get angry when things go wrong. And believe me, things have gone really wrong on Project Enterprise. You just got to overcome them. And they've gone wrong to the point where I've now have two kits of the Enterprise. So I got loads of spares.
Oh
You know
wow.
what I mean?
Yeah,
So-
I've done that before too. As a matter of fact, Julian, I know how you feel because this one right here, you've been following along with my Discovery Enterprise, right? Well, I had to buy two of these kits because I screwed the saucer section up and had to replace it. So now I have another complete kit
Oh,
of this thing.
Minus the saucer section.
Yeah, minus the saucer. And the acid decals, I had to buy two sets of those too. So, yeah, I know what you mean about things going wrong. That thing has been all kinds of wrong from like day one.
well, when the neck broke on the thing, because I was putting the neck on, and it was late. It was late at night. I was tired, yeah, and I should have stopped. And I put the neck on, and I hadn't filed it in properly, so I put the neck on, and I was literally going, "Go on, get on, I got you," and then it literally went snap.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
so I literally put it down, and I walked away for about 3-4 weeks. And I just manned up to it in the end. I just bought another full kit of
Oh,
the
God.
Enterprise. So I've now got 2 full kits of the damn thing. Just
Wow.
Well,
but that's
at
okay
least
because
you
I got
spare
plenty of
parts.
spares now.
Yeah, and actually, you might be able to take that second ship and make either find a way to have someone 3D print or make a separate neck for that, and you could probably work with it still.
Another thing you could do is take all the spare parts you have and do some alternate like ship configuration, like do a
Yeah.
scratch build ship of some other configuration.
You could do that. You have all the parts pretty much.
Well, you're assuming he ever wants to do this again.
The look on his face tells me otherwise.
I've still got to do this one. Yeah, where is it? There we go. See if you recognise this one. Yeah, and this is getting back to McGuire. What you're saying? Was it McGuire or RT Robert Works? What you're saying about the shuttle bay?
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. See if you recognise this one in the top 10.
Is that? Oh, yes.
There's the wiring diagram for it.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's it's the landing lights for the shuttle bay. It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
That can be difficult.
The chaser board, right?
that's it. Yes, taser board. Yeah, because you got them running up like that. You
Yep.
know.
Oh, do they actually
Yes.
flash in sequence?
Yes, they go like that. They do.
That
They
is
go like
too
that.
cool.
They go like that. You
Like
know,
like a airport landing strip.
Yeah,
that's it. The airport landing strips, which is what I'm going to do with the shuttle bay, because I'll put those on, and I'll do the shuttle bay, and then that'll be independent. Then you can look down where the shuttles come out, and you can look down that way, because I'll be lighting the warp cores as well, and the shuttles in there will be lit as well, so you can see the little characters in there. It'll be fully detailed.
Ooh,
You know?
that's gonna
And
look sharp.
So that's why I said that the shuttle bay would be an independent model, standalone model, yeah, to go with the Enterprise. So
That's how big those
Yes.
warp cores
yeah,
are.
I know.
Wow.
But at least I got 4 of them. I got 4 of them there. You know,
Those are aren't those the
Are they turbo lifts or warp?
turbo lifts?
Are they?
I thought
Yeah,
they were
that's
turbo
the-
lifts.
These things are a pain to light block.
Oh, yeah, because they're all clear.
They're clear.
Yeah, that's not fun. No, Rumi. My cat is trying to get involved in the live stream here.
Which one?
Come here, Rums. Andromeda.
with the mass design kit, you actually get light blocking stuff to go on those.
Say hi.
Oh, do you?
With
Say
those
hi.
warp cores, turbo lifts, whatever they are. So what I'll be doing with that is just I'll basically be caking it in, primer,
Oh yeah.
and then lighting it from the bottom. Both of them will be lit from the bottom, so the light will shine up.
Actually, Julian, if you're going to do that, you might want to light top and bottom both, because there was a guy, Abba. He did the same build, and he lit his turbo lifts up, but he had to light them from the top and the bottom to give the full lighting effect for the thing to glow.
Yeah, if you don't do it, because there's these. Let me get the camera. There's just these little tips at the top and bottom where you're getting light to transfer through. So that's what I'm going to do, is light them from the top and bottom. Otherwise, you're going to light halfway up, and it's
You know
not
what
going
would
to
be
go.
cool though is if you alternated the top and bottom lights and give yourself like a pulsing.
Hot tip. No,
Hot
yeah,
tip?
I know. I've just figured it out now. I know.
That would be cool.
That would be sweet.
What you'll do with those is where you got them. Hang on, where's the camera? Where you got them like that?
Mhm.
Yeah. Do you see those nipples on either end?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. For a start, and hear me out first, because I know you're going to have a fit when I say it. Cut those off. Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're going to say.
And then drill all the way through. And then put a fiber optic through it, and then light the fiber optic, and the fiber optic will disperse the light equally. Yeah. And
Yeah.
then super glue it. Yeah. Top to bottom. Yeah.
That would.
Yeah, that's
What size?
that's-
Like a 1 millimeter fiber optic? Julian?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got that
Okay.
too.
Yeah. That's how I'm going to do. That's how I'm going to do mine. I'll be getting mine, cut the nipple off, drill all the way through, and then put a fiber optic in it. You only need one light, and the fiber optic will be equally lit all the way down it, right to the tip. So
True.
you'll get equal light all over. Of course, the problem is when you put it in, you got to position it perfect. You know.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
no, not necessarily. Well, yeah, but I mean, as far as the top goes, you've got these little recesses where you can kind of line it up with.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And plus, if you block off the other end of the fiber optic, the light has nowhere else to go except within the fiber optic. So that should
Yeah.
light it pretty well.
Yeah.
That's a good
But
idea.
that's how I'm going to light mine up.
Okay, I didn't think about doing it that way, but that's not a bad idea.
You like that? Hot
Yeah.
tip.
That's good. That's a good tip, actually.
Yeah, because I seen the other guys doing it. The only thing is, when you do it, sit down one evening and when you're drilling through, sit there with I don't know some sort of oil or grease
Mhm.
because you want to stop the friction. Because as the further you go in, the more friction you cause, the higher
Yeah.
chance of cracking. And if you crack
Oh.
it, it's a new kit. Yeah. So
Yeah.
make sure when you're drilling through, yeah, because there's lots of things I don't tell on my films. When you're drilling through, yeah, every now and then stop, give it a squirt of WD-40, and that'll
Oh,
lubricate it, and it stops the friction, and then you'll get all the way through without causing damage.
You know what also will do too? It'll also make it to where when you're drilling, you don't like frost the plastic up. It stays like clear as you're drilling through.
Oh, does it?
If you oil it, it
Good.
should.
If
It
you haven't
should
got
keep it clear.
WD-40, you can use milk. You know, you can even use water. You can use washing up liquid. Washing up liquid is really good.
Yeah.
No?
And
Yeah,
it's
that's it.
lubricant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
That'll do.
Just
Yeah,
so-
that'll work perfect. Yeah.
As long as it's got a slick, as long as it's got like a
Yeah.
slick to it, it should
Yeah.
work just fine.
But before you put it on it, get a clear piece, yeah, and
Mhm.
put some of that on the clear piece. Leave it for 24 hours. Leave it for 24 hours to make sure that it doesn't damage it, melt it, warp it, or frost it.
oh
know?
yeah. Can I give it a
Because the
test
last
piece?
thing you want to be doing is drilling the hole all the way through it. You go to bed, you get up in the morning, yeah, and it's just melted on you because the
Oh,
the
God.
coolant you're using has literally melted it. You know.
Yeah, you don't want to wake up, wake
No.
up to that.
Yeah.
Just-
That's
No,
time
that's
to
actually a
know.
really good, really damn good idea. I didn't think about doing that actually, but it makes total sense. Is you have that light go all the way through the whole.
Before
thing.
you use any sort of lubricant on it, yeah, make sure you got spare clear bits and just test it.
Test it, yeah, see what it does to it.
Yeah.
No problem.
Not a bad idea. Good tip. Not that I'll ever
It's
build
like-
that ship anytime soon, but
Well, you know, I've still got to face the nacelles yet. I'm not looking forward to those. You know,
I don't
but-
think they should be too difficult. I mean, I don't. Well, okay, I can say. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Well, the part I'm not looking forward to on the nacelles is you got two lights. You got one that shines on the saucer, and you got one that shines down on the body. And I've got to figure out which one does which light. You know?
Oh, the positioning and how to get it to.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know. It's the outboard one is supposed to shine forward onto the saucer, and the inboard one shines down into the hull.
On the neck.
Thank
Or is it
you.
neck?
Yep. It's either see on my 1537, I've got it shining down on the pendant.
Mhm.
And there's two lights in the neck. If you look on your kit, Julian, there's actually a piece for it on your neck where it's supposed to be lit, and you get two lights that go up the side of the neck. Those are those lights.
I'll be right back, guys. Use the restroom.
I guess it's where you can get the light. Really, I just thought I could get the light under the pendant because there's a pendant highlight that is
Yeah.
from nowhere,
Yeah.
right? So that's what I use for the pendant light. But otherwise, yeah, the neck's got two lights in there, and then yeah, the one outboard I know is forward. The one inboard is to wherever you're going to put it, I suppose.
Yeah, because they're like that. They're awkward. They face down.
And on the kit, don't trust those holes.
Oh no, no. Yeah, because those where you got the floodlights that go on the pylons. when I got the kit, yeah, from the kit, those holes actually stick out into the middle of space. You got the pylon there, yeah, and you got the one hole goes up there, and the other one goes all the way down there. So I literally had to drill those holes and position them, and use putty to get them to shine onto the pylon, equally. I totally
Yeah.
had to redesign them from scratch.
I-
So it's really annoying.
I I test fit the strong back and then the cells and everything together just to see
Yeah.
where those stupid lights are going, and they're just going nowhere.
Oh yeah.
Julian, are you hearing an echo?
Yes,
Is that me?
I'm getting a
Okay,
bit of
so
echo.
so what you need to do is you probably have the StreamYards tab open and the YouTube window open. If you mute the YouTube video, you won't get that echo.
Ah, there we go. Ah,
Local-
right, echo's on.
Local tech guy Miguel over here.
Yeah. Well, we've been doing these for a few weeks, and so we're learning all the little tricks.
Ah,
How did you know I was getting an echo?
I can hear it in your microphone.
Ah,
Oh.
right.
Was he getting the same thing?
The-
The problem
the
I had.
echo. Yeah.
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 I've just closed the YouTube stream, so and
Yeah.
the echo's gone away now, but
Yeah.
never mind.
I think Julian, for the first 2 streams I did on Saturdays with these guys, I had that echo, and I finally asked Miguel. I was like, "How do you stop that echo?" And he goes, "Close your YouTube screen."
It's feedback, it is. It's feedback.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
feedback because
you're hearing our audio in the StreamYards tab, but then you're also hearing the audio in the YouTube window where he's streaming the video to.
Yep.
So you're getting a double loop back of the audio,
feedback.
and you don't need both of them.
For the longest time, I'm like, I can't. I had to like time your guys' mouths to the words to see. If
I was just ignoring it. I was, but
I finally asked
Well,
Miguel, "How do you fix this?"
I could hear the echo in his microphone, but I could also tell that sometimes he was waiting. There was like a delay on his response because he was waiting for the second version of the audio to come back before he would
Oh.
respond.
it's been a very long week. I can tell you. Yeah, it's been a very long week. Because what you guys don't know is because I got 2 YouTube channels. So while my model channel is quiet, I've been focusing on my other one because I'm trying to get my other one up to scratch. So I spent an entire week just actually ripping that other channel apart and just doing all sorts on it. And I've been out all day, so
Good luck.
I'm a bit whacked, But
I don't blame you there. If you want, Julian, when you get that channel up, give me. Let
It's
me
up
know
and
the
running
info
there.
on it.
something
Oh.
running there. If you go, it's been up and running for the last year. It's dedicated to because my 2 main interests is obviously scale models. Everything scale models. I love it all. So my main channel, which is Julian Drinkwater, is all scale models. So that will always have and only ever have Star Trek models, Star Wars models, figurines, cars. Because I got cars there. Because sometime in the future, I'm going to do kit with the lights. Like whoa, whoa.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
I'm also going to do Back to the Future, with the DeLorean
Yep.
with the
Right.
lights underneath.
Right.
I've also got a Warhammer. I've also got a Warhammer guy, but I'll be selling that. But he's got a thruster pack and a gun. He's huge. He's like that. He is. But I picked him up for a bargain. It's like 18 quid. What's that in America? It's about $30, something like that.
Okay,
So I
not
got it
bad.
for a bargain. So so that's my one channel that you guys are familiar with, and then my other channel is dedicated to British history and culture because I love stately homes, museums, art gallery because I'm a very cultured person. So I love the theatre, I love the arts, I love gardens and that sort of thing. So I have 2 channels on the go. So that's what
Do you, if you want, Julian, I can find that channel and put it up in the chat if you'd like.
yeah. Well,
Let me
hang on.
search for it here. And what's the channel name?
Just type in my name. Just type in my name into YouTube. Yeah, and both of my channels will come up.
Okay.
Just type in my name. Just type in Julian Drinkwater, and both channels should come up. Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
Got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
did you get it, Miguel?
Yep.
Could you post it real quick if you already got
There
it?
you go.
Sure. Do you want the history and culture one?
Yeah,
Yeah. So there you
'cause I'm
go.
already, I'm subscribed to his other channel already.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, so that's what, because originally I had both channels together, but I was noticing with the YouTube algorithms that because I was trying to cater for two different people, it was all over the place. So I made the choice to split the channel into two. So they're
Gotcha.
both,
Makes sense.
yeah. So the one channel, Julian Drinkwater, is dedicated to basically everything scale models, and then my other channel, which is British History and Culture, Adventures in Exploring, is dedicated to all, because I go to a lot of National Trust places, English heritage, Cadwa sites, castles, museums, art galleries. I do snowdrop walks, bluebell walks, forest walks. There's
Oh,
endless
that's
stuff
British
on there.
history and culture. I got it.
Yeah, I'm not a mod in your channel, so I tried pasting it there in the chat, but it wouldn't show it. So I set
No,
it in
that's okay.
private chat.
Yeah.
So you
But-
can.
I need to make you a mod.
That's up to you.
I'm gonna
But
make you a
yeah,
mod.
it's there. It's there. If you go onto my channel page, I think it's in the top right hand corner. There's a link to the other one, and the same on the other one to that one. If it's not, I'll put it there tomorrow.
How do I
But,
go back to? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
How do I make you a mod? Oh my God.
In YouTube chat, if you go to the YouTube tab and go to the chat, there's like hover over one of my comments. There will be 3 little dots, and you can do add the moderators. Here, I'll type something.
All right. Would it be? Let's see. That's banners.
Now, in the chat itself, you can hover over a comment that I make. There'll be 3 dots on the right hand side.
Oh.
You should be able to click on the 3 dots, and then I believe there's an option there to add the moderators.
Let's see. Put user in timeout or block. No, it only says block or put your user in timeout.
Are you doing that in StreamYards, or are you doing it in YouTube?
Oh, I'm doing the StreamYards.
No, you got to
Okay.
do it in YouTube.
So how? I don't have this chat in YouTube though.
Well, open up your channel on YouTube in a separate tab, and then click on the video that you're streaming right now, your live video. Just make sure you mute it. That way you don't get the echo.
Okay.
But you'll see the chat.
Okay, and just go to my channel.
Yep, go to your channel, and then on your channel you'll
Actually,
see your live feed. You can click on the live feed so that you can see the live feed, and then you'll see the chat.
It's
Just
been 2
realized-
hours already. Oh my God.
I just read
Really?
it. Can I do a blue screen? Can I? Ah, green screen.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, had to mute that. Sorry, sorry, getting that feedback again. Okay,
Yep.
where you are? Oh, there you are. Okay, yeah, I got the 3. And actually, Russ, do you want to be a moderator too?
Not really.
Oh.
He doesn't want the responsibility.
Don't give me any responsibilities.
It's just, all it really lets you do is post links, and then like you can if people say like offensive things, you can remove their comments or like silence them, kind of thing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
That's,
you are
that's
now.
all it.
I'd
you
only
are now
want to be
a
moderator. to,
Yeah.
I don't want the responsibility.
But yeah.
only
so-
if I can ban Rick, then I want to be moderator.
But yes, that's what I did in the end. I split my 2 channels. So yeah.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Well, I
subscribed
just
to both of
subscribed.
them.
I just subscribed to your other channel, Julian.
Yep,
Well,
I did
thank
too.
you. I appreciate that. That's very
anytime.
kind of you.
I do like history on some things, and that would be
Oh,
interesting to
good.
actually watch it.
Yeah, I'll share that
Yes,
with
sir.
my wife. She's really into that stuff.
It's they're not documentaries as such. It's just it's basically me. It's me and my friend going out for the day and just enjoying British history and culture, and just sharing my day out with my family and friends, because my family and friends subscribe to that channel as well. You know,
Oh, nice.
I do put interesting, topics in there now and then, but a lot of the time it's just me going out. So I'll put music with it, and there's all sorts of things on there. I think I've just done one now, which was it? It's Snakes Pass and the B-29 Super Fortress crash site. That was really good. That was.
Oh yeah. No, I'll go back in there. I have some when I get some free time. I'm gonna check some of those videos out. You guys put it
I
there.
think it was in 1947. There was a B-29 Super Fortress.
Mhm.
It was on loan to the UK from America, and they were on just a training exercise, but they were fully loaded.
Oh
They were
wow.
fully loaded, so they had all the bombs, ammunition, everything, full crew as well, 28, and they were flying into headwinds, because their instrument panel wasn't as sensitive as what it is today.
True.
They thought they were a lot closer than what they actually were, so they started descending, landing gear down and everything, because right over Bleaklow Mountain, they used to be an RAF base there. So they were descending down, and where Bleaklow is, where they hit the top of the mountain, they literally blew the top of the mountain off.
Oh
blew it
wow.
They blew up. I'm not sure exactly how much mass they destroyed, but they literally blew the top of the mountain off. There's a
Oh
couple of
my
websites
God.
out there where they've actually drawn in where they put photos of before and after.
Yeah.
And you can see there's a substantial amount, because it was fully loaded. It wasn't just ammunition; they had bombs on there as well, 1,000-pound bombs, because it was
Oh,
a
wow.
Super Fortress. So she could
Yeah.
carry 20, 30 of them.
Yeah, that
so,
thing carried a lot of ammo.
and the whole mountainside burned for like 2 days from all the explosives. It went up
Wow.
a mile, and the tail was sticking right up in the air, and of course all 28 crew lost their life instantly like that.
Yeah.
Me and my mate were up there. I did a tribute to it as well, 'cause I'm a veteran as well myself, so I totally appreciate, the absolute loss of the, the family, the friends, and obviously,
Oh, exactly. Yeah. no,
those
definitely.
souls, went through, so there's stuff like that on there. And then I do silly things like Scruffy the Duck, just absolutely bonkers. Me and my friend were at a fish and chip shop, and there was this duck. It's literally, some of the places in England just absolutely make you. And there's literally a duck pond by this fish and chip shop. And
Nice.
the ducks come over here, and they're sort of like basically begging for fish and chips. So
Yeah.
I'm sitting there with my mate, and this duck comes over, and this duck is literally pulling on my trousers like this, and I'm like, "Are you having me on? Is this a joke?" Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to come out and go, "Smile." No, I wasn't. So I'm sitting there feeding this duck chips and fish, and this duck literally going whack whack, whack whack, whack like that. It's like you couldn't make this up. You can't make this stuff up, like, So that's the sort of stuff I put on the other channel.
Nice.
It's just me sharing my life and just going to places. They're not full documentaries. It's just me showing another side of, which me
Just
showing
having-
my interest.
Just having fun.
Exactly. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
as I put it, it's me having an adventure in exploring in British history and culture.
Yeah,
So
that sounds like an awesome channel, actually. Like I said, I can't wait to start. I want to check that video out with the duck. I want to see that video.
yeah, if you go on my
That's-
channel, just type in Scruffy the Duck, it'll come up. Yeah,
I'm
you'll
gonna watch that.
You'll sit there laughing your head off. I'm telling you, yeah. 'Cause
I can just imagine. I'm laughing just imagining it.
you know what I mean? I'm literally sitting there, yeah, giving this duck chips and fish, and he's gobbling down like it's going out of fashion.
Oh yeah, I used to feed ducks corn out of the palm of my hand, and they just Speedy Gonzalez just devouring it out of the palm of my hand.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff on there that's non-related to scale models, but it's still an interest of mine. It's still a passion of mine, and I'm very passionate about that as I am about what you guys do as well, and I do it as well. So that's why I split the two channels in the end. Because it
That's
was
a good
just
idea.
causing a lot of problems. I thought about it a lot, but it just works a lot better for me to literally have two channels. One totally dedicated to scale models, and the other one dedicated to history and culture, British history
Yeah.
and culture. So that's how that came about.
Actually, it's a good idea.
So, yeah.
My wife's main commentary over here.
Why? What's she saying?
She's as I'm talking, she goes, "Yeah, it is." You don't know why I was saying yeah, it is to what?
Be careful what you agree to.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah. Now, just remember this, yeah. Just remember this. If a woman does this, yeah,
Yeah.
you're in trouble, yeah. If she does this, both sides, yeah, you're about to get a ripping. If she does this, yeah, you can just kiss your ass goodbye. Yeah.
I like it.
Just remember that. You know.
And when he starts tapping the foot, you know you're dead.
No, if she
That's
starts
it.
tapping, if she starts tapping her foot, yeah, anything you say can and will be used against you as evidence.
This is true. She's standing next to me with her arm like this.
You be careful. Yeah, you were skating on thin ice, pal. Yeah, thin ice. Yeah, thin ice. I'm telling you now, she's gonna have you. Yeah,
Now,
you know what I mean?
she give me a look now.
Give me a look. Yeah, well,
Uh-oh.
you know.
That's it, guys. I may not be on here much longer.
Next Saturday stream will be a memorial stream.
Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today to remember Nick. He was a wonderful scale modeler. We never got to finish his Klingon project, but you know.
Just update that will, Rick.
Well, that's right. I forget you want a few of my models, right?
All of them.
All of them.
Blanket statement.
Hey, you know what? Miguel has got more models than I have. Okay,
I better get on his
Yeah.
good side too.
I've seen his collection. He's got way more than I do. Wait, what about 800 models, Miguel?
Jeez.
I'm just gonna grab a drink
closer
a minute.
to 1,000.
Oh God.
That duck story reminded me of something. Back in the 90s, on the U of M campus on the quad, they had a problem with squirrels because the students kept following the squirrels. Or not following the squirrels, but feeding the squirrels. And one day, my friend, we were coming to pick him up, and all we see is him screaming and running across the quad, and there's a little tiny squirrel chasing him because they become so aggressive about the food. If we had cell phones back then.
Well, that's okay. I had two squirrels on my lap one time because I was
Wow.
feeding them, and they climbed up my pant leg and actually sat on my lap.
Wow.
Okay, what did I miss? Oh, you're still here, Rick.
Yeah.
You're still here. I'm glad to see you alive.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I think I'm safe. She's sitting down now.
Later when the
no,
stream's done.
I just heard keep it up. Oops. Uh-oh.
I expect you to message me throughout the night, Rick, to make sure you're okay.
Status checks.
Still fine.
Still alive.
Best way to answer it is go, yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
Streams in memory of Rick. He was a wonderful modeler, but he had terrible judgment.
And she is Irish too, so ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Watch
Uh,
yourself.
Changing topic.
But no, I had a
This
no,
is
I had this place I used to go camping. I went camping all the time. The squirrels got so used to people feeding them all the time that I was sitting there and I would feed a squirrel on the ground, and here comes another squirrel, then another squirrel. I got like 3 or 4 squirrels at my feet, literally just me feeding them, and then 2 of them climbed up my pant leg and sat on my lap, and I was petrified. I'm like, what do I do? They're on my lap looking at me. Uh-oh. My friends, just feed them. They're not going to do anything. It's like, I'm afraid they're going to overrun me. I couldn't run. I was frozen.
you gotta love them.
Oh, yeah, they were so cute.
This is another project I'm going to do, and I'll put this on the website eventually. But I love figurines, and there's I'm not really into the whole, DC and Marvel universe, but I do like Wonder Woman and I do like Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you know the story of how those two were created, it's absolutely fascinating. And you want to start, especially Wonder Woman, which I don't think YouTube would like if I went into it much. But so I'll just leave it that one there. But I have got the Joker one figurine. Yeah, this one.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
So,
oh yeah,
this
that's
is
gonna be sharp.
this will be probably after Project Enterprise because I'm telling you, as much as I love Star Trek, you know, I'm definitely turning into Klingon and I want to blow up some Enterprise ships. I can tell you, you know. But,
Now, is
so
that
anyway,
is that a resin?
yeah. So there's his legs.
Oh, okay. Ooh, that's
That's
a nice
his-
size kit.
Yeah, that's his body. So if I just put the two together, sort of like, excuse me, fingers. So it's like that.
Oh, that's gonna be sharp.
Nice big thing. I haven't finished yet. So there's his shoes. Got two little shoes.
Oh, very nice.
Where's his head? His head is really good as well. Got his head here. And it's Jacqueline Phoenix.
Let
Can you see
me
that okay?
hold on. I'm gonna put you on bigger screen so we can see that.
Oh, yeah,
There you go.
cool.
There we
Just
go.
turn it
Ooh.
sideways.
Oh, that's got some detail to it.
Oh yeah.
At the Joker's
Come.
head.
Cost me an
That's-
arm and a leg. Just
But
did.
that's gonna look good though when it's painted up. That's gonna bring all the detail out.
And
Nice.
it's got a base to it.
Oh, sweet.
So sort of picture the base. I'll just put it towards you guys.
Let me-
So it'll sort of go
Enjoy
like
the movie.
like that from the movie. You know?
Okay, that's
Like
gonna look
that.
cool.
Oh, get my hands out the way. Like that from the film. You know when he's dancing down the steps?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, so he'll be like that.
Cool.
Oh,
Very cool.
that's gonna be that's gonna be a nice build.
So there you go. There you are. Like that.
Now, what company did you get that one from?
I got this from where is it? E2045. They're a really good company. I know a lot of people have got a lot of gripe about them, but I've had no problems with them whatsoever. And they actually loved my project Uno Kuno, or Project Denise as I called it, because I couldn't pronounce the Japanese name. It was impossible, you know.
Oh yeah,
So I called it Project Denise. And I've had no problems with them at all. But I did buy this, and I bought it on their website, and I imported it from Japan. You know, the local customs guys love me. I'm telling you, they love me because I paid £30 in import tax.
yeah.
So
Oh yeah, no. I used to I
That's
used
the
to
way it
order
goes.
some things overseas, like from UK and stuff like that. I still order stuff from. I think you've probably seen this guy on Flory Models.
and that's the instruction manual. That's it.
Oh wow,
That's it.
Oh wow.
There you go.
nice.
That's it. That's all you get.
Damn.
You know? That's all you get. That's it. Well, but in all fairness to E2045, like you say, they really only cater for the advanced ones. They do
Right.
have these kits made up and painted. You can pay them to make them up and paint them and then ship them to you.
Oh,
But
okay.
you can pay 5 times the amount. If you
Yeah.
if you just get a bare bones kit like this, like you guys have just seen, yeah, then it's absolute
Yeah.
tuppence. It's tuppence. But the problem is, you do get instruction manuals like that.
And it doesn't give you any kind of color guide or anything, and
No, so
you have to do
the
a lot of
color,
reference pictures.
the color guide is literally research. You the research. You do get a photo. There you go.
Okay.
You get a photo, so you have an idea what it looks like. But
Yeah, you got to research the color scheme and everything.
yeah,
Which I
so-
mean,
but-
I'm sure there's not pictures out there of that too. You can use as a guide.
Oh yeah, it's just. But the main point of that is when I've done Project Enterprise, which will probably be about my 90th birthday, I'll I'll be doing Project Joker, But yes, but I am glad that everybody likes the color scheme that I was doing because I was.
No, it's coming out really good.
Thank you.
Like I said, like I was telling Russ, I never actually knew that was the original color scheme that they wanted for that ship. I always thought it was just the way it was
No,
after it was muted. I never
No.
knew that. So knowing
No,
that,
it
it's
was-
like, wow, you guys really muted out a lot of fantastic detail.
if you actually dig into it, when you do your research and you look into it, the actual original model makers envisioned it like it is. Yeah, I put the paint on a little bit heavier than what I wanted, but I wanted to see the Aztecs. I wanted to see the colors. I wanted the vibrant. But that's how they envisioned it. That's how they wanted it. and when they started filming with it caused a lot of havoc and chaos with the lighting. It reflected because they were using at the time iridescent paints, and they polished it highly. So it caused a lot of problems. There was a lot of spotlight problems, a lot of lens flares, everything. And even after I'd done it and I polished it, and then I was filming it, I was having exactly the same problems, because it was so highly polished, and I'm using metallic paints as well. It's literally reflecting back at the lens.
Yeah.
So I understand why they did it. So they just they said the model makers, just tone it down. So that's what they did. They sprayed white over it, they sprayed grade over it, and they kept doing it, and then they put flat on it. So they flattened it all off. So all the beautiful gloss colors, iridescent colors, metallic colors, the gloss colors were all
they had
lost.
they had knocked down the reflective.
Yeah. That's why when you see it in the film, you can just about see the Aztec. It's still there, but everybody says, "Oh, it's very faint." It's not faint. It's just they put so many layers on top of it. It looks faint. Everybody goes, "Oh, you put." When I was watching what's his name on Trekworks, he was saying, "I'll put 1, 2, and that's it." But then when you actually look at the original one, and if you go on a lot of the other websites, they say it wasn't meant. That was after she was basically toned down, and because of that, all the starships in the franchise were all totally dulled down because it was playing havoc with the camera work. So
They basically what they call it's called a blending coat is what they use to kill the starkness of it.
Yeah, but so that's why I thought, well, I want to get back to how it was, and I put it on a little bit thicker than what I wanted to. But I was actually really pleased with how it came out because that's how they envisioned it to look. Because if you go back to the original film, she was brand new. She was refitted. All these panels, all the different metals, they come from different factories. They come from different planets, so they would have different colors, different textures. They would have different shapes. You know what I mean? And like it says in, I think it's Trek Modeler's Guide. It's not Trek Modeler's Guide. I've got it on my PC somewhere. It's not Trek Modeler's Guide. But it says it's like any other ship. Yeah, they'll build the frame, and then they'll build the skin, and then the hull on top of it. So what you're seeing is the outside. And if you look at photos of them in shipyards, you'll see all the different paneling, and they're all different colors because it's come from different factories. It's different shapes. This welding might be a bit off. That welding might be a bit off. Yeah, so it will never be perfect, but that's fine because they're going to put a coat on that anyway, or smooth it right down and polish it like they did with the P-51 Mustangs. To help with the speed, they never painted them. They polished them. They polished them totally smooth. Because P-51s were meant to keep up with the fighters, with the bombers, and then chase off the Messerschmitts. So that's why the P-51s, were never really painted. They left the factories, polished. All the seams, everything was smoothed right off. They polished it,
Makes sense.
Interesting fact as well. Did you know that the engines for the Millennium Falcon were P-51 Mustang?
I did not know that.
There you go.
No, I did not know that at all. Actually, that's cool.
No,
overall, it's turned out really good, Julian. I think it's going to be. I think once you get the saucer on that thing and the engine, it's going to look spectacular. I'm going to look to see the completion of that.
Yes, thank you guys. I appreciate that. I'm definitely going to do the saucer next.
Like a saucer.
That face.
I'm trying to bluff myself into doing the nacelles, but like my mate said to me, he said, why are you doing the nacelles? Because you still can't light them because you haven't got the control board in. And I'm like, oh, go away, just go away, just stop it. Yeah. So I'm going to do the saucer section, and I'm going to put the sound and audio board in it, and is it Rob from Tenor Controls? Is it Rob? Is it? I can't remember. Ralph. Sorry.
Yeah, Ralph.
He was absolutely fantastic. He was. We were email talking, and lovely guy. So I'll definitely be linking him and mentioning.
I've talked to Ralph a couple of times too because I got boards from him when I did my my Reliant build, and I bought some boards from him, and he actually helped me out. I had some issues with the board. He helped me troubleshoot the board, and he called me. He gave me, the support, and I ended up frying the board. And when I told him what I did, he goes, "Just send it back to me. I'll charge you a low price, and I'll fix the board and send it back to you." So for about $20, he fixed the board and sent it right back to me, and
Well,
it worked just fine.
well, the problem I had was being in the UK. I had to import it from the States, so there's that import tax thing again.
Yep.
You know. So I was talking with Ralph and I said, "Look, this is my problem. This is how much I got. Yeah, this is my budget. What can we do with that?" And so I said, "Look, I'm not blowing my own horn, not bragging, but I am pretty advanced in the model world, and all the other stuff you get in there, I've got myself anyway." So he literally gave me a scaled down version of it, but then he changed it when I told him I'm doing YouTube and I'll be featuring it on Project Enterprise, and he said, "Sod it," he said, "Yeah, have it. It's the last of my kit because I'm upgrading from this one to the new one." He said, "So you can have this one, you can have it all." He said, "And that's the price I want," and I was happy with that. And he
Nice.
said, "If you have any problems with it," he said, "just email me." And I was like, "Well, thank you so much."
Yeah. One thing about Ralph, he works with he works with people on like special designing,
Mm,
specialized boards. Like you can tell him, "Well, I want a board that does this and this and that," and he can probably put it together for you without a problem.
But that
Easy.
board, but that board does everything. It does the phasers, does the photons, and it's got the sound in there as well. It does the warp. Um, it also has a demo mode as well. Um, it does all sorts of things. It
I've
really
seen
does.
his full board in action. It is nice.
So yeah, and I'm going to do something different with the phases as well. So I'm going to have the
Oh,
upper phases and I'm going to have the lower phases and the upper phases going.
nice.
So because you can't get because that comes with the phases built into it. So
Okay.
where you got the phases on the sources section, give away all my secrets, all my future things. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah. So where I got the phases on the sources, yeah, I'm going to drill those out. I'm going to put fiber optic in there,
Okay.
and then I'll just wire it up. So when the phases are going, yeah, it literally look like the phases are firing. You know.
Oh, that's gonna
Um,
look sharp.
mm,
Yeah,
so
I can't wait to see all that. That's like I said. That's gonna be. Every time you post a video on that, I always watch it because I just love watching the build on that.
thank you. And yes, so there's the because on the front because I got to do a source section. I got to put the control board in because the front disc is all the front dish is mounted,
Mm.
and that's got the this is the EMFs, the gas things to steer it with. I can't think of the name of it now.
Oh, the maneuvering
You know,
thrusters.
that's
Impulse.
it.
In,
Thank you. That's it. So and it's got those on it, and when I put all that in, I tested it, but because of the control board, that particular circuit is built into the control board, so you can't put a resistor in the wires. So
gotcha.
Mm.
Yeah.
so I it's worked as far as I'm aware. It works. It works. When I put it in there and I sealed it up, it works. But I haven't lit it because I can't put any power through it because I put power through it without a resistor.
Gotcha. I'm sure it'll work though.
Yeah, so that's what I'll be doing next. I'm just having a very long extended break. I'm focusing on British history and culture because I know when I get stuck into it, yeah, it'll be probably getting on to Christmas. So
Yeah, you're gonna be like sucked down into working on that part. That's gonna take some time.
that's what I noticed with the whole the nacelle, the pylons, doing the deflector dish. It's so time consuming.
Oh yeah.
You can have what you want in the way you want. Just how much are you willing to pay, and how much effort and time are you willing to put into it? And then on top of that, it's the colors, it's the problems you have, and I had loads of problems. There was a couple of times when I was taking the masks off, the paint would come up with the masks, and I literally
Oh
sat there going,
yeah. I've had that happen before. That's a pain.
you know what I mean? And that's nothing to do with Gary because Gary has produced some fantastic masks. It's just whatever happened. Sometimes it just happens, So that's got to be rubbed down, sprayed again, and it's a pain, And there's quite a few sections on the Enterprise where before it's left dry dock, it's been patched up already, So, but
It happens.
yeah,
I mean, paint sometimes, no matter what you do, is going to peel off. I've had it happen after I've sprayed, seal coat after seal coat, and it still pulls paint off sometimes. It's a weak point in the plastic or where the paint's at. But yeah, it happens.
yeah, so that
I
happens.
actually pulled off some paint from this thing when I was doing the masking. Some of the paint pulled off of this, and I had sealed it. I was like, damn it. But
You're doing a wonderful. That's a wonderful. So I've got that kit as well. The Butcher, isn't it? That's the Butcher, isn't it?
Yeah.
Butcher. I've got that as well, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm definitely going to light it. You know.
It's
But
not
I
too.
thought-
It wasn't too hard to light actually. It's pretty easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of drilling. A lot of drilling holes.
But yeah, I've got that one. So you're doing a nice job. That looks really nice. That too.
No,
The only
thank
thing
you.
I'd say, when the lights are on top, I thought they were green because you've got
Yeah.
them red, haven't you?
No, I've got a one red and one green on either side.
Oh, that's
Basically
nice.
the same navigation lights you see on the starships. Except
cool.
these, but they're not going to flash. All the lights are steady on, except for some strobe lights that I have throughout the ship. But all the navigational and everything is all steady on.
Cool. It's nice. I like it.
So it's coming up pretty good. I can't wait. I mean, I'm almost done with it. I'm just about getting there. I got to weather it still. I'm going to do a little bit of weathering on it just to make it look a little used. I'm not going to tone down the colors. I know in some kits people will tone this down a little bit because it's awfully sharp, but I'm not going to tone down the colors. I'm going to leave the colors as is. Just give it a wash and just kind of dirt it up a little bit and call it good.
Yeah,
I think that'll be all right.
just give it just do a bit of dry brushing, give it a nice wash.
Yeah.
You know. And
I'm
that'll
not going
be
to go
it,
as
really.
far as I did like with Kronos 1 where I actually gave it a blending coat. I'm not going to do all that. So I
you
want
gonna-
the colors to be a little more prominent.
Are you going to put Tamiya? Do you use Tamiya inks?
No, I'm going to use an acrylic, like a kind of like a sludge wash
Nice.
on it,
Oh.
and then wipe most of it away, and then kind of go from there and see what it looks like. And maybe I might go more further from there, but I want to see what the wash does first. Kind of use that as a starting point. But yeah, they look out pretty good.
Awesome.
We'll get there. Anyway, well, I don't know what you guys think. It's been about 3 hours for the live stream. Do you guys want to stay on for a little while longer, or you guys want to kill it for the day?
I'm happy.
Russ, Miguel? I can't hear you, Miguel.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh. I was muted. I don't have a preference. Yeah, I'm good to go or stay. I'm gonna keep working regardless. So
Russ, what about you?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay.
Mhm.
Man, I'll
Just
go a
Contemplating my
little bit
mistake.
longer. We'll go for a little bit longer, and then I'm probably got to get off anyways. I gotta get some things done around the house today too. So, but we'll hang on for a little while longer, and
yeah, I need to get something to eat here pretty soon.
so let's hang on to about 2:30, and then we'll go ahead and call it quits about 2:30. Another 20 minutes.
Sounds good.
All good. Cool.
So, what's this car you're doing then, Miguel? Because it looks really interesting.
It's a Pro Mod, an old G body. It's a Pontiac Grand Prix, and it was a NASCAR. This was a NASCAR kit. Kyle, is it not Kyle Petty? Richard Petty, number 43, was a NASCAR, and so I basically just scratch built a Pro Mod drag chassis out of styrene tube, and I'm gonna turn it into a drag car.
Nice.
So I'm
That's
Wow.
some serious modelling. You know.
this is like the first time I've wanted to do something like this for a long time, and I've started it probably half a dozen times. I've started trying to build a tube chassis out of styrene, and I'll get 20-30 minutes into it, and I'm like, yep, nope, I screwed that up, and I'll just scrap it and give up. Well, this time I got a little bit farther.
A little bit.
So it's turning out pretty well. I'm pretty happy with it. There's some things that I wish I had paid more attention to. Like, I don't know if you can see in the screen, but the upper roll bar doesn't follow the B pillar as close as I would like it. So I
Yeah.
wish I had paid a little bit closer attention to the dimensions on that. So I might cut that and remold it, or I might just start over and rebuild the chassis. 'Cause there's a couple little things that I would tweak. I tried to get this upper bar, this upright here, to match the B pillar, but I didn't quite get that either. So I don't know. There's a couple little things, like I said, but there's a couple things I'm really happy with. I'm really happy with how the rear end here turned out, how nice it follows the deck lid. So I mean, it's nice and close there.
I actually thought that was part of the kit, but it's
No,
really
that-
impressive that
Yeah.
you've made that. That's
It's
really
all-
impressive. Good for you.
All styrene, scratch built.
That's
And then I've
impressive.
got a little motor plate in there where the motor sits in with a trans mount. I need to do a rear motor plate. So it's coming along. Little bits of progress here and there. Taking it slow.
That's awesome.
And I'm just taking some measurements now because I'm modeling it, 3D modeling it in Blender, and I want to be able to 3D print these chassis so that I can build a couple of these. So I'm taking measurements and I'm gonna translate those back into Blender or adjust the model. I've already built this chassis in Blender in 3D, but the measurements are not 100%. So I'm taking some measurements on the things that I got right and some things that I got wrong, and I'm trying to adjust the model accordingly. And then I'll try a 3D print on it. I might even try to talk Rick into printing one for me once I get the model ready to go, just for testing purposes, because
I
I
can
don't have a printer yet. But and then we'll see how it goes.
Miguel, when you send me that file, I'll go and try printing it for you. No problem.
Well, I already sent you one, but it's not one that I would call like production ready. It's just like I just sent it to you so that you could take a look at it and I don't know, see how long it might take to print for you. I don't know.
I can check that for you today, actually. Probably.
And just I don't know. I think that one turns out to be like
Oh, that's
40,
nice.
49 mil
Oh,
long.
wow.
Oh yeah, that's the car.
The same car. Now,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
what the chassis looks like natively.
Yeah.
Just like this. Not like that.
That's nice.
Wow,
So, yeah.
that's a nice one.
That's
Russ.
nice.
But anyway, the length on that 3D model that I sent you should be 190 mil. So if you scale it, make sure the length is 190 mil.
Okay,
Well,
I should be able to print it just as the file you send without a problem.
You can, but it's only going to be 49 mil long.
Oh, so I need to
Because
scale.
it's not
Okay,
scaled. It's not scaled properly, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
gotcha.
This is, well, since we're doing the car thing, this was the very first one I did.
Nice. Oh,
Alright.
I like the little
Oh,
dial.
wow.
Yeah, that's cool. Ah, man, the livery on that is so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That is spectacular, Julian.
That is too cool. Okay, I have to copy that idea now.
That
I'll,
is
I'll see if I
awesome.
can get the camera inside because the dashboard is lit up. So I'll see if I can get
Wow.
the camera inside. Can you see it in there?
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
You see it?
nice.
that's cool.
That is
That
awesome.
takes forever,
Very
That's-
nice.
you know?
Very
I
nice.
love how you did the lights up front flashing like that. That is awesome.
That
Yeah, I'll
is
turn them
too
around so you
cool.
can see them.
Oh yeah, that's.
Would you like to see the wiring for this one?
Oh god.
It's not too bad.
No, not that bad at all, actually.
Did you
There's the lamps as well, so we can get them in camera. Because these lamps are lit
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well.
Yeah, I
Oh, there
saw
we are.
that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, that's
So the
cool.
whole thing is lit.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And it's
Love it.
that was basically that was I bought it's a Tamiya Mercedes racing one,
Uh-huh.
but then I once again I imported another decal kit for it because this is I forget the name of it now. It's on Julian Drinkwater website. This was the very first one I did. This is what started all this off again, you know. And it's all basically this is a totally custom decal kit. Beautiful it is, and this is the car that won the racing in Japan a couple of times. I think it's a Tommy Mahakan or something like that. It's a Mercedes, and this was the anime paint job they did on it. It's absolutely beautiful. It really
Yeah,
is.
I know that those decals are out of this world.
Yeah,
You know,
that's incredible.
So that's why it's like it is. But yeah, there's my one. You know?
Nice. Very well done, Julian.
Good job.
Thank you. But yeah, since we're doing the car, I think might as well show my car as well.
I like it.
Okay, I hold on. I gotta get one of my only cars I've ever done. Let me get it here. I'll show you.
What's he got? What have you got then? Let's have a look.
Okay, had to dust it off a little bit. Now, this car I built, let's see, 16, 17, probably about 20 years ago. And I don't remember what car it was, to be honest. I'm not too tech savvy on cars. But let me get you
Oh,
a big screen
nice.
here.
I like that.
So that was see the layer of dust on it.
That's nice.
And the hood does come off. Yep. Now the engine actually I thought came out pretty decent. I was pretty happy with how the engine came
That's
out.
nice.
Very cool.
That is nice.
Nice
And
That's
detail.
nice.
Yeah, the inside the inside's dull. I mean, there's only a few. I did paint some silver on the inside of the dash panel, and that's about it. But the engine was the hard part. But that's the only car I've ever built. Now I do have other car models. I just haven't built them yet. But yeah, this is my first car, and I've lost the license plates off it. Darn it, they fell off.
I've
This
all.
be- Go ahead, Julie.
Don't go on.
Now, I say this is before I learned about sealing with like Future or anything like that, and sealing decals.
Here's another one of my current projects that I'm working on. Now the green doesn't show up as vibrant as it really is, but this is a sublime green.
That's nice.
Now this
Oh,
is
yeah.
also a lot of scratch building. I'll show you here.
Oh wow.
This is a all scratch built chassis.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
So I've started running brake lines down the side. I've got brake lines
Really?
there on the rear axle, running to the calipers. This one's been fun. I've got underneath here. Let me put the body back on here so you can see this. I've got aluminum panels underneath with riveted. I don't know what you call it. It's actual aluminum. See if I can get the light to hit it right so you can see that.
yeah, you can see it right there.
Yeah. And then the firewall is the same. It's also aluminum.
So it's not sprayed; it's actual aluminium, is
It's
it?
actual sheet aluminum I pulled from soda cans.
Wow.
And
Show
then
them Show them that tool you used to make the rivets.
oh yeah, okay.
That's cool.
See, it's right here. I just take, like when I drink an energy drink, I take the can and I just cut the side out of it. And then I have this little tool. It's like for tailoring, for sewing clothes and pattern making or whatever. And
You can
then
make the rivets of it. Yeah.
you can literally, here, I'll do it on screen here. Literally just, actually, let me flip it over and do it this side. Just
Hey, Spunky, how you doing?
run it down the side there, and then you get a nice little line of rivets.
Ah, that's nifty.
You can buy these at any like tailoring, clothing type store. It's used for marking like patterns on cloth, so that you can trace patterns or whatever.
Smokey says hi, guys. How you doing, by the way?
Hey,
Hey,
But yeah, it works out pretty good. I mean, you can make some really neat patterns with it.
It's actually a really good idea too, Miguel.
It's,
It really
it's
is.
well, it's typical, model making. You're only limited by your own imagination.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yep.
You're only limited, by your own imagination. Yeah. So, I mean, crafting something like that is absolutely phenomenal. It really is.
Yeah,
That's
that
so
color came out
fantastic.
nice. I like that body color.
I wish you could see how vibrant the green is. It looks kind of like a pea green in the camera, but if you look at my channel, you can see the thumbnails on some of my videos, and it's that really bright green, and it's the same green that's on this truck. The thumbnail is actually the same truck, but it's a different model that I built before, but it's same color and the same truck. So it's really
Yeah,
nice.
I have to link all these channels somewhere, yeah, because I'm definitely missing out on something here.
I'll put a link to my channel here. Give me 1 sec.
I'm missing out, yeah. I know I got SDMs, I got Rick's, I got RT.
You mean Russ's?
I got yours, SDM Productions.
Okay.
I got that one.
Miguel, can
Mine
you
is-
put RTH Hobbies
Okay.
channel?
Sure. Give me 1 sec here. Okay, this is my channel.
Oh, no, that's my channel. Where's that coming from? Ah, right.
I have not seen your 57 Thunderbird yet. I don't believe.
Okay, and then this one is RTH Hobbyworks. Or RT Hobbyworks.
Where are the? Hang on, I
Should
got one
show up.
down here.
In the comments. If you've got the StreamYards window up on the top right, click on comments, and you can see the chat.
Oh,
Hang on.
In the StreamYards window, upper right hand corner, you'll see a link for comments.
Yeah, that's RT Hobby.
Spunky's
Works. I
asking
got
if
that one.
we've seen any of us have seen his 57 Thunderbird custom built, the 1/16 scale.
No, I haven't seen your 57 either. I'm gonna have to go take a look.
Yeah, I like to see that too. That's anything like the
got it.
the truck, the rig that you did. It's gonna look probably absolutely awesome.
Got it. Right.
you said that that was Sublime Green, Miguel?
Yeah, it's called Sublime Green. It's a model Masters color.
Okay. It's also a Mopar color, if I'm thinking of the
is
same
it?
color. Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it is a Mopar color.
It's a really bright, like
It's beautiful.
almost a neon green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really awesome color.
To see all Challengers and Chargers painted in that 60s era.
Yeah. Yes, it's that same color.
Okay, that's what I thought. That is a beautiful color.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Let me throw up the link, Smoky, so you can join in. I'm gonna be on for probably just a little bit longer, and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna sign off. But
Is,
there's a link.
is this because this was a new thing to me? I was literally just checking my YouTube, and then it just come up. Yeah, there's a live stream going on by SDM Productions. So I was like, oh, right, I'll drop in there because I remember saying to you in one of the comments because you said last time about you were going to do a live stream. And I said to you, do it. You know.
Yep, I remember.
So yeah. So when I seen it there, I was like, oh, I'll see what that's about. But is
Yeah,
this
this
going
is
to be a
my-
regular thing?
I think I might do a regular thing of it. I'm not sure. I just wanted, this is the first live stream I've ever done, so I wanted to see how it panned out. But I'm liking it. I mean, if you guys like it too, then yeah, we can do a regular on Sundays like we're doing now.
It's all about building communities.
Yeah, I would like to. I mean, I like the live streams. I think it's fun because we get to show people's work off, and it helps expand our channels a little bit too.
And
So I
support
think,
each
yeah.
other. Help each other, support each other.
Yeah,
You know,
no, I would definitely. I think
You know,
I like it, and probably gonna do it again.
and I don't
'Cause I-
mind sitting there answering loads of questions.
Because we also do. Miguel and myself and John are on a live stream on Saturdays. We do. I join their live stream on Saturdays, and then I'll probably do one on Sundays.
Yeah, I'm game. I'm game to do it regularly if you host
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
If I,
Russ, what do you think? Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
if I'm free,
What?
if I'm free and available, guys, no problem. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah. Hey, I might even bring a couple of beers with me as well, and I'll just sit here and chew the fat with the guys and talk models.
Yeah,
There,
yeah.
there you go.
You know what I
That's
mean?
No,
that's what we're doing.
Now that's not fair, Julian, because it's drinking time where you are, but it's like 4 in the afternoon where I am.
Hey, it's beer 30 somewhere.
hey, you don't get out of beer time that easy. Yeah, you don't get away that easy. Yeah, I don't care.
I'll have to drink coffees. I don't drink beer or really
I
don't
don't-
drink anymore, so
I don't really drink either, but
I'll do coffee.
yeah, and I tend to live stream just myself sitting here at the bench, chit chatting with whoever wants to watch several times throughout the week. In fact, sometimes I'll stream twice a day.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I-
Hopefully next time I do a live stream, I'll get my phone going off every 5 minutes.
well, next time you guys are live streaming, drop me a message, and if I'm
Yeah.
free, I'll come on and we'll chew the fat, as they say, and whatever. It's not a
if you
problem
want,
whatsoever.
if you want, Julian, I'll put my email address up. If you want to just shoot me your email address, and I can actually send you the link directly when I'm doing a live stream. If you want.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Where do I
let me
put
give
it?
you-
Where do I put it to?
I'll put it. Do I have to do that now, Miguel? Can I do the if I do my email on the live
Well,
stream? They're
no,
not.
Put it in the private chat up top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you click on private chat, you can post links there, and then anybody who's in the stream with us can see that.
Okay. Got it.
But only people who are actually in the broadcast can see that.
Okay, cool. If my computer will ever work. What the hell? I think my batteries are dying in my wireless. Okay. You're being stubborn.
You can reach me on that one. But no, it's not. Hang on, clever.
Okay. I'll send you mine too.
Hang on, that's wrong. That one. Ignore
Oh,
that
okay.
one. That's only half the email address.
Do you want me to post it?
There you go.
Well, my
That
email
one.
address?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah, here. This is
There you go.
Rick.
Ah,
My keyboard shot.
And then
that's yours,
here,
is
I'll-
it?
Yep, that one's my email.
Right. The second one down is mine. Yeah, you,
Okay,
can
got
Yeah.
it.
you can get me on that one. Not a problem.
I posted my email address as well, just in case anybody wants it for any reason. My name is Miguel, so you'll know which one's mine.
Not a problem. I'm just
And I have your
copying it.
email address already, Miguel, I believe. Yeah, I do. I emailed you.
Yeah, yeah.
Duh. Actually, let me go to my emails right now, and I'll actually post that
There we
in
go.
there.
I've saved both of those to my notepad, and I'll stick them in me Outlook later on. But you can get me on that one. I'll post it again because
Okay.
I'm an empty.
Actually, Julian, I'm going to send you
There
an
you go.
email just to test to make sure it goes through.
Hang on, I gotta open my Outlook now.
Just to make sure. If I can get this Oh, my keyboard. I'm definitely needing batteries in this keyboard. It's dying. Okay. And sending. Is it gonna send? There it goes. Okay, I just did a test email on that one. I sent it to you. And what I'll do is next time I do a live stream, I'll just send you the link directly through the email.
Yeah, if I'm available, I'll log on and I'll bring the beer. You guys bring the conversation,
Oh,
Sounds good.
and
sounds good to me.
we'll chew the fat. You know. Not a problem at all.
Miguel's got the pizza, right?
I'm happy to provide, but I have to be honest. You might not like it. I'm a pepperoni, pineapple, jalapeno kind of guy.
Scratch that.
This Spunky, this is the link that. Oh shoot! I just had the link. Where did it go? Oh my god! I gotta find the link again. Hold on. Spunky's needs the link to get in. I had the link. Where did it go?
Should be up at the top, Rick.
Yeah, I just gotta find it.
Oh, I
There you
got
go.
it. Want me to post it?
Hang on.
Yeah, because I had it. I don't know where it's at. now.
Posted it.
Okay, that's all right, I got another one, right? Here we go, hang on. Yeah,
There it is.
got it.
That should be it, Spunky. It is getting hot outside today.
There we go, guys. Both answered. And
Awesome.
I stuck you in my Outlook contacts as well. Job's done.
Sweet.
There we go.
And Miguel, that thing you sent me, do you want to scale it up to the right size and then send me the?
Yeah, I'll do that. Just ignore that one. Yeah, ignore the one that I already sent you. I'll send you one that's like the proper scale and everything fixed up and whatnot.
Okay, cool. And then I'll try to 3D print it for you.
Hey, that would be awesome.
I'll
Yeah,
give it
I'd
a shot.
appreciate that. Yeah, thanks.
Anytime. Hey, Ernest.
What's up, Ernie?
Hey, Ernest.
Hello.
Oh, he's got his 57.
Oh, nice.
Oh, highlight that guy so we can
yes,
see that.
definitely. Hold on a second. Highlighting
Blow 'em
now.
up. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh,
Hopefully
well,
not.
done the ignition leads as well, look. Oh, wow.
Wow, Ernie,
That
that
is
is
nice.
Oh,
I did a full custom interior,
Very nice.
wow.
full
Beautiful
custom
work.
trunk.
Oh, there
yeah.
you go.
That is nice. Well done. That engine is phenomenal.
What
Love it.
color is that?
Sir, you have won a box of cigars.
And then I
Yeah, that is-
also
Gorgeous. Oh
Nice.
wow, is that a screen?
It's
yeah,
like
it's
a
a
match.
screen in the front of it.
That's cool.
Oh my, that is beautiful.
Oh, and it's got working headlights.
Oh no way.
Got working
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Does the dashboard
working
work?
tail light.
Oh,
nice.
head lights. Nice.
It does light up.
Wow.
Actually, let me go.
Okay,
Oh,
you
nice.
definitely won the box of cigars.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
my
like-
dashboard all over.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, definitely a box of cigars and a case of beer for that one.
Oh yeah, that is
Wow.
beautiful. I love that interior too. That is really nice.
Nice.
Yeah, the
Now,
interior
how
was
long did
all
you-
3D printed.
What's 3D printed?
The entire interior is 3D printed.
Oh wow, nice work. What kind of now is it a resin print or is it an FDM printer?
FDM printer.
Okay.
That's incredible. Nice job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that- wow.
Blocked the entire interior. Put him a little cup in there for a soda.
Wow. Ernie, that is beautiful.
That's
Got the
nice.
single streak
Yeah.
in the center.
That's nice.
What kind of printer are you using to print your stuff with?
My Ender 3.
Oh, okay. I got an Ender 3 Pro and a Lego Neptune 2.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
And then there's
Are those-
the,
Are those twin 45s? They look like twin 45s.
I think they
Look
are.
like it.
yeah.
Wow. That is some beautiful work.
Nice.
If she was a real girl, yeah, she would have an absolutely deep throaty sound.
Oh, look at
Ooh.
that.
Oh no! Oh!
Wow.
You're just showing off now. You're just showing off. Now.
We
You're just
already
showing
have
off.
a cigar.
You know,
Come on now.
you already have a cigar in your case of beer. Stop showing off now. Yeah, you know.
He wants some hard alcohol to go with that.
I know. Somebody cut the live feed. He's showing off now. You know.
That's beautiful.
Excellent build, mate. Fantastic. Good. for
That
you,
is
yeah.
absolutely
You know?
beautiful.
That is beautiful. It really is. You know. Makes
Oh,
me.
Ernie,
I
I'm
was
gonna
going to put my Trans Am, but after seeing that one, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother there.
um, I'm gonna start on that modifying that paint rack file for you
Okay.
probably tomorrow,
All right. No rush on it.
so I can get it to you. The reason
But,
why, because the ones I made for myself, I know what problems I had with them, so I'm gonna try to work those problems out for you, so you get a little better of a
Yeah.
fit with the components.
Rick, are you making everyone paint racks now?
Yeah, he has. I'm gonna send
this is
I'm
the
gonna
one
send him the file. Oh,
Oh,
maybe
Is that what
Nomad.
we're working on next?
Ooh,
the 55?
I have,
Yeah.
56?
I have a Nomad like that.
55.
Okay, yeah.
Yep, I have a Nomad like that same year. That's gonna be nice.
And I did get the trailer for the big rig too.
I'd like to build a 16th scale 55 Pro Street or Pro Mod car.
I'm trying to figure out how do I. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the trailer for the rig.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got the top on it now.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's all
Yeah.
about
Very cool.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
You guys should see the rig that pulls that rig or that thing.
Ernie, you gotta show off the rig that pulls that. That is absolutely awesome.
All right, hold on.
Oh wow!
Yeah, wait to see the side of it, Julian. You think the car was good? Wait to see the side of this.
Oof.
And that's all airbrushed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Touche,
badass
sir.
right
Touche.
there.
That's beautiful work, though. That's craftsmanship. That's craftsmanship.
Yeah,
You know.
that rig is gorgeous.
Yeah, that's
Oh
cool.
wow!
And there's a little flat screen on the wall at the end of the
Yeah,
bed
there's a
with
plastic there.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow! It's the details. It's the details.
Yep.
You know, it's the details every time. You know.
Yeah, I love that. The back, I like the back. How you did all the piping and.
Oh yeah, that looks
everything
great.
looks nice.
And it's
Yeah,
a
that
tilt
took me a long
cab.
time to figure out. What's that?
I was just saying, and it's a tilt cab, so the cab tilts forward. It's incredible.
Oh yeah, there's the engine.
Wow.
Impressive.
Is that a V12? Is it or bigger?
I'm not sure what
It's
size.
probably an old straight six, or
Really?
not old, but it's like a diesel engine, so it's got to be probably a straight six, I would guess.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. The straight six.
It's very nice. That's very nice. There's
So
your
how much
credit. That's
how much
beautiful.
more work you got to do on the on that rig before it's finished?
The rig's all done.
You just got to do to finish with the trailer.
Yeah.
Nice. I like the color too. The color came out beautiful.
It's like a lime.
Oh wow. Oh my god. Even the flaps. Look at those flaps.
Yeah, great detail.
Gives you
Outstanding.
credit. It really does.
I like
Gives
the
you credit.
license plate hanging down there. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, now I got to build a big rig.
Beautiful.
Makes me want to break out one of those rig and trailer combos that I have downstairs.
Oh yeah, you got a few of those. That's
then
the thing I
I-
don't have in my collect. I don't have any rigs. I don't have my big rigs. I've never built a big rig before, so I have to go find me one.
Beautiful.
Then I cut the driver window in half so it looks like it's rolled down.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice piece of work. I wouldn't think about doing that, but that's definitely a nice addition.
That's beautiful. Yeah. You know.
See, I would be
But the,
scared to do. I'd be scared to break the window or destroy it trying to cut it in half.
If you have one of these, it works really well.
I do have one of those. So would you just keep scribing it until it basically cut through?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I could do that.
Just take
And
your
then
time
it's got
doing it.
Then it's also got the custom interior.
Oh, I didn't.
Wow.
You never showed them that.
No,
That's cool.
nice.
That's beautiful.
Because the
Look at
engine
that.
box did go all the way to the back wall.
You really got a lot of pleasure and enjoyment out of doing that, didn't you? You know.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's coming through very strongly. You
That
got a
is-
lot of pleasure, a lot of enjoyment from making that.
Yeah,
You know.
they say the devil's in the details, and it is.
Oh,
it really
yes.
is.
100%. Yeah, you can always tell the quality of someone's work and how much they enjoyed it and how passionate they were about it by the level of detail to the, literally getting right down to even detailing nuts and bolts. Do you know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
when you know somebody's really gone to town. You know.
Oh, yeah.
You know. Oh, look
No,
at
that rig came out awesome.
That's
beautiful.
beautiful. That is beautiful. Do the horns work? I bet the horns work.
Nobody does have the little air horn that's above the cab that you would pull.
Yeah.
He's got one of those in there that I made for it.
Awesome.
Oh,
Awesome.
hey Russ, you should show off your build, your Optimus Prime build,
Which one?
the scratch built one you did using that same style of truck.
The robot?
Yeah,
Oh, grab him.
I mean, that was that turned out absolutely beautiful too.
Nice.
Russ did a scratch build of Optimus Prime that turned out absolutely gorgeous, and I definitely want you to see that. He scratch built all this.
Well, parts of the truck, but
Oh, that's cool.
Right?
Oh wow.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
That's class. Oh, I
That's
just
great.
noticed the gun as well. Oh
Yeah,
wow,
I
look
like
at that.
yeah, I scratch built the gun.
Where did
Good
you
for you,
find
man.
an Optimus Prime model?
That's my head.
I didn't even know that existed.
Oh, look at that.
It's the old, the Freightliner.
That's
Yeah. Although SDM Rick here helped me 3D print some of the parts, but yeah.
Wow, that is too cool. Wait a minute. Did you scratch all this?
Yeah, most of it.
Wow, that's cool.
That's top dollar. That is.
Yeah, that came out
Well,
absolutely
I mean,
gorgeous.
yeah, that's pretty impressive.
kit bashed. I mean, this is a Millennium Falcon ram. These are the vents leftover vents from my what was it? Bird of Prey. So yeah, lots of Millennium
Well,
Falcon parts.
even the chest plate right there, that's the bird of prey right there.
Those are Bird of Prey
Yeah.
parts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Really need to recognize those.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was fun. But yeah, Rick helped build the skeleton. Basically, these arms are 3D print from him. The spine is 3D print from him. Smokestacks from the Millennium Falcon.
Wow, nice.
show them the base.
Oh, the base is the best part. Yeah, got to get it up here.
Oh, I forgot you had a switch in there.
There's a switch in its back, but the
Oh, cool.
Oh wow, look at that.
that was
Basically,
Rick.
That was a two-part. He sent me a design of the platform he wanted for the display stand.
Uh-huh.
So I designed the platform, and I just printed it plain PLA. And when he got it, he painted everything up and weathered it and everything. And between that and the weathering, I think it looks really nice.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that's too cool.
That's awesome. That really is fantastic.
And then
I
I
love that thing.
did the the vehicle mode too, just because.
Yes, because why
No.
not?
That came out so sweet. I love that one.
That was a fun build.
Yeah, that,
I remember following that build from start to finish on that. I loved it.
Yeah, that was fun.
I like it.
That's
That
awesome.
was absolutely beautiful.
That was brilliant. Right, guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you. It's
All right,
been-
Julian. Thank you very much for stopping in. I loved having you on the channel.
No problem.
Can't talk on the stream.
it's been wonderful to meet all of you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Thanks for
You know?
sharing your work
Yeah.
with us.
And
No,
cool.
thank you for sharing your work with me. Yeah, it's always nice to have the conversations with fellow model makers because nobody else really appreciates what we do, what we go through. So as I always say in my videos, I always appreciate all the comments, likes, and subscriptions because nobody appreciates what I've done unless they're a fellow model maker. Because you guys know exactly what I go through to produce what I produce, just like I know what you go through to produce what you produce. So I appreciate it just as much as you do. So it was nice to actually meet up with you guys and have a chat and a catch up and put a face to the name, really. So
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
same thing with it's like I've watched the videos a million times too, and it's actually nice to be able to talk to you actually kind of in person. For
no
a change,
worries.
that's really
It's a
cool.
pleasure.
yeah.
Until the next time, guys.
All
you all
right.
take care.
Yeah,
you all
you
be
the same.
safe and drop me an email. Yeah, when there's going to be a live one. All right.
I will.
Yeah.
Promise.
You take care now.
You too,
All
Julian.
right.
Bye now.
Doors, opening doors on that rig. Oh my
Oh,
god.
wait a minute. Let me go to the.
Look at that rig. Wow.
Oh wow, you got the sleep. Is that the sleeper?
That's
Oh,
Yeah,
incredible.
that's a sleeper open.
Wow.
Did you open those, or
Yeah.
was that part of the kit?
No, I opened them.
Wow.
That's
That's
awesome.
intense.
Good job. Holy shit.
I was about to say that it looks like that was pre-designed that way, so that is really awesome.
Oh yeah, this was the Pete 359.
I gotta build one of those one of these days. Well, not
Nice.
anymore after seeing that, because
That's oh my god, that engine looks good.
Yeah, that's cool.
wow.
Wow.
And then the little Mexican blanket that's in there, I made that too.
Oh,
Oh
cool.
my god, Ernie, you do your work is. I mean, I love your detail. That is just out mind blowing.
Like museum stuff, man. What the heck?
I know, really good.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
And the one part that everybody liked was the cow catcher on the front of it. Or sometimes they call them bull catchers.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Oh yeah, wow,
Yeah.
beautiful.
That was another custom design I made for it.
Was it 3D printed also?
Yes.
Nice. I'll tell you what, 3D printing is becoming more prominent in the modeling community than what it used to be.
Yeah, good. I think it's a good thing. I know some people kind of frown on it, but I don't know why. I mean,
Well, it's like this. Let me go. It's like let me hold on a second. Let me bring it back to. Let me bring it over here. I'll show you. It's like these engine caps.
hmm
These are 3D printed.
you're not showing your screen.
Yeah, it's screens up.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, like yeah. So these are
Oh
actually
yeah, yeah. Cool.
those are all 3D printed because the stock ones were not accurate to the TV version
Oh,
of
really?
that. So I just 3D printed those, and I think 3D printing should is going to play a bigger part eventually, in model making than what it even does now.
All right, we gotta kick
Oh.
Ernest. We gotta kick Ernest out of this stream right now. Just kick him out.
Is he showing off again?
I like that color combo, man. That is too
Mhm.
cool. Yeah, nice stuff.
Come on.
That little Plymouth.
It's the
Oh.
old delivery wagon by 30, I think it's 37 Ford delivery wagon.
Yeah, Yeah, that's
by
cool.
the Lindbergh kit.
Nice.
Yeah.
When I
That-
started
that
this, one, the
color
only thing
is-
I had. When I started
I
this
love that
build, the
color.
only thing I had was the cart and the tab over for the truck. The rest of it was all scratch built.
Wow.
Wow, that's cool.
That is
That is.
awesome.
I like that color blue you put on there.
Yeah, it's a nice blue.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
a faux cart sapphire blue.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Oh, the top lifts up? Oh, hello. Ooh,
That's cool.
that is nice.
But I had to 3D print the chassis, the flatbed, and the interior for the cab over.
Wow. I would not tell. I could not tell that was 3D printed.
Yeah.
You did a really good job on cleaning up that 3D print.
And then these side rails is just flat styling.
Okay. Fine work.
Yeah, that's cool.
The other thing about 3D printing is kind of a drawback is the cleanup, sanding it down and making it smooth. But if you
Yeah.
take your time, you can do it. Wow, nice. I love that drivetrain.
You know,
Nice.
Rick, all those parts you sent me, Rick, there was very little cleanup I had to do on them. So,
Oh, that's good. Well, I mean, I used on that one. I used a smaller nozzle too, so I actually got a
Yeah.
lower print lines.
oh,
Oh, nice. That box opens up.
My God.
Yep.
Oh,
Box
sweet.
opens up.
Wow.
God, that is. I love that detail. Looks like there are chains in there.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh my God, that is. Oh yeah, that's insane. I love it.
No, it's.
Oh whoa. Okay. Now you're just,
That's an
now you're
actual
just showing
chain.
off. Okay.
Okay, hey, you're barred from doing spaceships, by the way. Stay out of sci-fi.
Very
And
nice.
then
Yeah,
Nice work.
Ooh yeah.
very cool.
Nice, Ernie. Very nice.
the grill I made for this.
Oh, that grill. Oh,
Wow.
I like that grill. Sweet. That's legit.
It's supposed to have the center pillar in between the windows, and I cut that out.
Oh yeah. Like it there without the center pillar, actually.
And then I smoothed out all the back because the back was supposed to be like a band door.
Oh, okay. Wow, good job on the work though. You never can. I mean, it looks perfect.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Nice.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Well done, Ernie. Well done.
Thank you.
I love the chains that come out of the box though. That is absolutely amazing. Next, I'll see the flatbed lift up a little bit. Hydraulics.
Actually, I did have it working at one time.
Oh, okay.
I had it so it would slide back and then tilt backwards.
Very nice. Oh.
And then I've got two that are in cases that I really enjoyed building.
Me.
I got my old farm
Ooh.
truck.
Very nice. Is that a candy apple road?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
And you can't see much detail in there because the hood won't lift up that far, but
Yeah, I
Oh,
can see it. Looks good.
You can see enough. That looks
Yeah, you
good.
can see it.
Oh yeah.
and then to go with this one, I also did. This is the restored version of one that I did. Because the first one I did was like an old retired pickup,
Oh, okay.
and
A
it's
little
the
more
same
kind of
kit.
worn down version.
Yeah, it's the same kit. I just did it two different ways. And this here's the old rusted truck.
Oh, I like it.
Oh, cool.
Very cool.
I like how you did the holes in there. That looks like it's
Yeah.
been
Yeah.
rusted out.
Rusted
That
out.
does.
Yeah.
And then the seat's all torn up.
Oh, you can see the threads in the seat. Wow.
That is awesome. I like how the wood's rotted away in the back there.
Yeah,
That looks
that's
good.
cool.
Oh yeah. Oh nice. You got what is that? A bundle of hay?
Yeah, it's just some. After I cut the grass one day, I went out and grabbed some of it, cut it off the side, or cut the sides off so it'd be even, and then wrapped a string around it.
Oh, beautiful. I love that. I mean that. Talk about getting realism on that. That's perfect. Oh yeah, love it. Nice.
Very cool.
And then it's got the front headlight hanging out by wires.
Oh yes.
Oh, very nice.
Even got the hole in the windshield too.
Yeah, it's got the hole with the cracks. Probably doesn't show up now because it's dusty, but
You can kind of see him a little bit. Oh yeah. That came out really good, Ernie. I like that.
Yeah, I really dig the rust.
Yeah.
Very
that was
good.
the first time trying a weathered paint job.
Looks awesome to me. I think you nailed it.
Yeah, I did.
But like I said, I did that one, and then I did the restored version of it.
That restored one came out pretty. I like how you did the. You got the metal slats in the bed. It looks like.
Yeah, I did that with the Molotov pen,
Okay.
Looks good.
and the decking was hand painted.
Nice. Came out really good. Definitely. Definitely a showcaser.
And then I
There
got
it
a '66 Nova that I did.
Ooh. Like the Novas. Ooh. Nice. Nice.
Very
Like
nice.
that paint color. Like that paint
Yeah.
scheme on that.
Very cool.
Trying to get the hood to come up. There we go.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Very good. I like the chrome.
Yeah.
You got the seat. What do you got? Seat belts, or you got the stripes down the seats too in there. And
Yeah.
nice.
And it's got the door panels are done.
Oh yeah. That looks sharp.
And then
Ooh. I like how you did the red in there.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh nice.
this is the one of the ones I entered in last year's the big show that they have every year in Georgia.
Oh what, like Wonderfest?
No, it's the Acme show.
Oh okay. Yeah.
I
Did
took
you
this one-
did you win a placement for that?
No.
surprised actually. That's a darn
Yeah,
good
competition
model.
must have been pretty steep. That thing's impressive.
Oh yeah.
Well, last year it was done online, so they had a lot more entries.
Well, either way, it's a beautiful model, Ernie. Really
Yeah,
is.
good job.
Definitely.
Uh,
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna get out of here. I think I need
Yeah.
to get some food.
about close down the stream anyway. It's past 3 o'clock, and I got to get some of my stuff done too.
Yep. About that time.
Yeah.
Past 3 o'clock, it's past 6 o'clock here. So
5 here.
So I'll probably do probably plan for next Sunday around the same time.
All right. Cool.
So
all right,
Cool.
all right, guys, thank you very much for coming over, joining in, and showing off the models because everyone's model is absolutely beautiful, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for hosting.
Oh,
yeah, I like
my
that
pleasure.
chassis you did on that.
Was it,
race
Ernie?
car. I was telling Miguel I like that chassis he built.
Yeah, that
Oh,
chassis
thanks.
come on, nice.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm gonna
All right,
fix
gentlemen.
up the 3D model and I'll send it over to you, Rick. Probably
Okay.
today.
Yeah, do today, and what I can do is I can pull it up on my printer and see what I can do. I'll print it out for you, and I'll let you know
Yeah, cool. Thanks.
anytime. All right, gentlemen, you guys have a great and wonderful day, and
Take care, gents.
I will see you all next week.
All right, thanks for letting me in.
No problem. Have a good one.
Cheers.